Nothing like a Game 7 in sports here as we join you live here tonight. I'm your host, Kirby Lupel, joined alongside my co-host, Nick Levine. I think Cody Stevens should be by for second and third period action. Welcome, everyone in the chat. Make sure to hit that thumbs up button. How's it going, Nick?
Pretty good. How about you, Kirb?
Not bad, not bad.
Yep.
Even though it's not our team, even though we're used to be...
You feel it a bit.
You can feel it a bit, and it's still exciting. Like, I think throughout the night, we'll get excited, and you don't really have those nerves building up all day, right? So,
well, I think part of the nerves all day is where you really do feel it, to be honest with you.
As a fan, that's different.
Because I'm going to be honest, from our playoff runs the last couple of years, I feel like really in it. And now it's like, okay, the playoffs are on, but I don't feel in it as much. The world
doing other stuff in your day. I even was watching World Championship hockey. So, like, you're doing other stuff within your day, and then you're like, oh, yeah, Game 7.
Yeah, and anytime we watch a game, it's a big thing, right? So it's not like I would go to watch parties, you actually go to the game, right? So it's like an actual like get together. It's like, all right, here we go. Like when I start getting ready for a game or a watch party, I know, like, okay, here we go. It's starting. That's when it turns from, okay, I've done my stuff about the day. Now I shift to game time kind of a bit.
Yeah. But I was thinking, and we got some questions already coming here in the chat. We'll get to them here in a second. I was already thinking, like, about 2 hours ago, what is Habs Nation feeling right now, right? Like, I was thinking, like, from their perspective, because we have experienced that over the last
year. I got to say this. I think from an organizational standpoint, I don't think this is a really huge high pressure game for either team, right? I feel either team, regardless of the result, they've already succeeded. I do think Buffalo maybe with a little bit more pressure, right? Because a little bit further along in that rebuild, and who knows when you get back here, right? I mean, I think that the future could be a lot more weary for them than necessarily for Montreal as we take a look at the lineups here.
Yep. I just want to answer Swerve and Irvin's question. Who do we want tonight? I have Montreal as my pick. I'm always riding or dying with just one team, my Florida Panthers. For the narrative, maybe Montreal as well. But I agree with Nick. Is this Buffalo's opportunity here, and they might not get it here in the next year or two, which is possible.
Right. And taking a look at the lineups here, Josh Norris, a guy they brought in for Dylan Cousins, he's had injury problems, talented player. He's been able to stay healthy here down the stretch, played really well. Zach Benson is a guy who I really like, Kirby. We've talked about him a lot. They're centering, Josh Norris is centering Benson and Tage Thompson. They moved him to the wing. So Peyton Krebs, Alex Tuck, Tage Thompson no longer aligned. Ryan McLeod centering Josh Stone and Alex Tuck, kind of evening out those two lines. That line of Doan, Benson, Norris was their best line throughout the playoffs. Well, you have to shift it up a bit, get those players going with some guys, the top guys, particularly Tuck and Thompson, who are struggling as of late.
And we'll keep an eye on that if there's any lineup changes there when they puck drop.
Thompson had a 5-point night the other night. Alex Tuck did not break the score sheet. A guy who did break the score sheet for the first time this playoffs, Jack Quinn, he scored 2 goals the other night. That's a big development for them.
He's had about 30 chances, analytically driven, I think I heard, so he finally got off the schneid.
And then Consta Helenius centering him and Jason Zucker, who's been very good. Then you have Peyton Krebs, Jordan Greenway, Beck Mallin's time.
All the way up and down their line. Maybe they get a little bit more from their fourth line tonight. That might be a key little.
And then pretty much the same top four, Darlene Samuelson, Byron Power. Of note, it's Zach Metza in there with Connor Timmins was there last game. So Michael Kesselring, Logan Stanley, and Luke Shen are all out.
Yeah, I wanted to talk about if Buffalo's eliminated tonight, you're looking at those depth defensemen maybe on the way out in Buffalo, and then obviously the goaltending.
And then we'll take a look here. Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen is in net there. Obviously, some of the scratches we just referred. No,
but those are the changes that are going to happen with Buffalo, Nick. Third youngest team in the NHL. Montreal, I think, is the second youngest team in the NHL. They're a year and a half younger than Buffalo for the youngest teams in the playoffs.
And here's the thing.
On average.
There are no deadline acquisitions for the Buffalo Sabres in the lineup tonight, which is kind of it's crazy to think about, right? So taking a look at the Montreal Canadiens, not much changed here. One of note, Oliver Kapanen is now in.
Oh, yes.
It looks like Zach Bolduc is on the wing with him and Kirby Dach. Philip Deneau, Josh Anderson, Alex Texier, Jake Evans, Ivan Demidov, Newhook, Suzuki, Slavkovsky.
So who's out? Who's out for Montreal? If that is correct, there.
I don't know. Let me see here.
I'm going through the lineup in my head here.
for Joe Veleno, it looks like.
Oh, Veleno. Yeah, he's been in enough.
Then you have Mike Matheson, Alexandra Carrier, Lane Hudson, Noah Dobson, Blackjack guy, Kaden Gooley. They got Hudson and Dobson together now. And then in Jakob Dobish, Kirby, they are not going with Jacob Fowler, as you may have stated.
I think they're going with Dobish. That's fine, but he's got to have a short leash tonight.
Puck drop's very close. I'll let you know when the puck drops. Dobish is 7-6 with a 2.59 goals against and a 9.06 save percentage.
But he has a very good record off of a loss in these playoffs. So
UPL is 3-2 with a 3.36 and an 8.75. They have rotated between Alex Lyon pretty evenly, I would say, throughout these first two rounds. And UPL
puck drop now for me, Nick.
Puck drop now. So you might have to pause it for a second.
I'll give you a countdown. We'll get everyone synced up. Next whistle, you want to sync up?
Perfect.
I'm at 50, 49, 48.
Okay, I'm literally like a second and a half behind you. So
should be good now. We'll sync up at the puck drop.
42, 41, 40.
Yeah, I'm just looking at the lineups here, so I don't have now. Yeah, you're right. Oliver Kapanen centering Doc and Bolduc on the fourth line. That's interesting to see that fourth line, Nick, as we've got a stoppage here. And then you've got Goulet way down on the bottom pairing. I'll have to look at the minutes in the last few games, but he should be like a top pairing guy.
And I think a guy that needs to be a lot better is Mike Matheson. I mean, this is a guy that has really struggled throughout.
We're going to play him up the lineup with.
I'm just looking at this right here. I mean, I'll look at the playoff numbers here for him.
Tage Thompson with Norris and Benson, like you mentioned, right?
Yeah, 21 giveaways in the playoffs. 15.
I don't understand. And he's on their unofficial top pairing. I don't get that.
Take a look at Lindy Ruff. Has done a heck of a job. I don't really know how this.
Who did you say? Just to interrupt. Who did you say Metza was with Connor Timmins?
Connor Timmins. I like Connor Timmins too.
That's interesting. That's their bottom pairing when you have brought Shannon.
I'm going to be on paper.
And no Kesselin again. Is he hurt?
I don't know. He might have had some injuries throughout the year. But if you would have told me, like, on paper, it should be Logan Stanley, Michael Kesselring, but they haven't played well.
Because you and Cody talked about this. Buffalo has advantage on paper on defense, but they ain't using half of them.
No, exactly.
They're not in the lineup.
Well, Michael Kesselring's had a really rough season for Buffalo. So
you're just depending on your top four, like Owen Power, Samuelson, obviously Darlene, what he did last game was 5 points, and Byram.
And but on paper, Kirby, if Stanley and Michael Kesselring are that bottom pair and they're playing up to their potential, that's a pretty damn good 6-man unit right there.
Yeah, right. But I think they lose all the depth when you talk about those guys not being in the lineup, not playing well.
And they're scoring time of the first goal. The longest the game has gone on without the first goal being scored, 6:32 in Game 5. So,
how's it going, Merritt? Nice to see you again here, Merritt. Nice to see you guys last night with our After Dark show.
Game 4, excuse me.
Good 2-hour show. I did timestamp everything so you guys can go over and look at the Panthers stuff. Some of the other around the NHL news that Nick and I broke down last night. Puck drop now. I'm at 57, 56, 55, 54.
You were a second ahead of me. Just pause it for ever so slightly.
Should be good.
46, 45, 44, 43. Perfect. So
you guys are synced with us. If you guys are ahead of us, that's fine. Just no spoilers in the chat. We will sound the goal horn when we do get to that moment on our stream.
Yeah. I can sense probably a little bit of a slower start for both teams in this first period. I don't think wouldn't surprise me if we didn't get a goal this first period. I think that'll probably benefit. You have a lot.
Irvin, I'm with you. I know these guys give me a hard time with me picking Montreal all year, but what you said there, exactly how I feel about their team right now.
Well, they're fun to watch. I don't like them, though. Oh, nice stop by you.
It doesn't really change us. Maybe likability on the ice, but, nothing changes with the history, the fan base, kind of the media contrived stuff that you do see out there with the Canadiens. But it's been the Canadiens are playing like a new fresh blood team in Buffalo. They're new kind of to the playoff scene, second year here for Montreal. So it's kind of all new, Nick. It's not like old tyrants.
I mean, when you think about it, 3 of the 4 teams in the conference final have been here. It's Vegas, Colorado, Carolina, and the only team that's not here that's been here the last couple of years is if Florida's not there, and the only team that's You're going to be new as the Atlantic team because Florida's not there.
And we got a fresh look this year of all these teams when we've been watching Panthers, and like everyone was getting fatigued. Whenever you're good, everyone gets fatigued by, success. So this year you get to see new, fresh looks. And then next year you might have some teams popping back in, Oh, here's Buffalo on a chance.
There he goes.
But yeah, like I think because these teams are kind of a new matchup
Up to the point, it's Byram for Owen Power with a shot blocked there out of the zone. Alex Newhook's had a heck of a series, heck of a playoffs.
And I've liked Buffalo's depth, guys, of how they've come through and contributed. If they get their fourth line going tonight, like I mentioned, Nick, that could be a determining factor with Buffalo. Greenway. Who else on that fourth line there?
Beth Mallenstein.
Yeah, Mallenstein. I'm a big Mallenstein. I like Mallenstein.
I like him. They traded a second-round pick for him, like the guy from Washington, and he's really impressed. So,
like if he comes up with a big moment here,
again, I'm just looking at all these guys. It's like Kevin Adams. I'm like, every move seems to work. I don't know how all of a sudden the second he gets fired, they figure it out. That has nothing to do with a on-ice performance. You would think it's a GM, not a head coach, right? So,
and yeah, like to Irvin's point here, they did make trade deadline acquisitions. The thing is, they're not in the lineup. Parayko would have.
They made three. They got Shen, Stanley, and Sam Carrick. I mean,
Carrick's been a little quiet too. You'd say for their depth guys, would you?
Well, he's been good when he's in, but he's been hurt. So, I mean, they're going to have to go through it. I mean, everybody.
But they need something from Alex Tucker. Is it 0 points in the series?
0 points. So, Tage Thompson, he had 5 points last game. So,
he got off of it. Yeah.
Here's Nick Suzuki circling back. Matheson. Oh, my gosh.
People are saying like Montreal needs a big game from the first line. Maybe that's Captain Obvious, but I still think they can get by if you get Dobosh to kind of give you a good performance here today. You get the depth scoring guys like they have with Doc and Texier, Bolduc. I don't know if they need the first line to win. It would be nice, but I don't think they need them necessarily 5-on-5. Maybe a big power play.
Yeah, I've sensed. Oh, there's Anderson coming in.
Anderson needs a better game. He wasn't good last game.
Oh.
Wow.
How
does that find the back of the net on UPL? Nick, an early goal in the first 5 minutes of a game. Usually it's the first 3.5 minutes.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
look, there's Anderson getting in on the forecheck, as I mentioned. Did not.
I don't know where the hell. There's
Julie
he's right in front. I mean, I think he fanned on that, right? He might have kicked that in.
Unless he was
trying to. Are they going to say he kicked that in?
They're looking at it. I don't know if it's a kicking motion.
He redirected it, but I don't know. That's not a distinct kicking motion.
Directed, but it wasn't a kicking motion. I think they're not. Are they challenging it? Lindy Ruff's yelling at something. He might be. Is it worth it at this point?
I don't think you should. Oh, no, they're not.
They're not? He's yelling about something, though. Pointing at the Jumbotron. Okay.
That's a really bad. Left all alone in front of the net. I mean.
Yeah. Well, they kind of got puck beat to the boards there from Anderson. I think that kind of created it.
That's a weak goal. I mean, like.
We have seen some in this series.
Krebs working along the boards there. Jack Eye across for Gooley.
Montreal's doing really good in their own zone here if they get the puck out because they're winning some of these 50-50 battles right now. And they're getting behind the Buffalo defense.
I think that first goal really helps them out a lot.
And Montreal, they've been better on the road than they have on home ice in these playoffs.
As is Buffalo. So
yeah, so like there's not really the home ice. Maybe the home ice pressure in this series has got to both these teams that have very raucous fan bases that have been, waiting for this type of moment.
Even though Montreal made the playoffs last year, it's like, it's a bigger kind of.
They've even talked about some of their media up here. I've heard like it's been a lot for the pressure on home ice and, the expectations. Big save there by Dowash, putting it out to the corner.
There's Darlene. They got to get some traffic in front there.
Buffalo getting some nice zone time here. Got to make something of it here. Draw a penalty or something. Oh,
What the hell are you doing?
the Hudson up high. Wow, UPL give up that a little bit.
Came out of his net far. That's a nice play by UPL. Got to be careful. I mean, like, get that puck down low. Go to work.
I like how Montreal's working the puck a little bit more right now. Chance in front, big save there. Able to get the rebound too. Wow. First line for Montreal, making themselves present. As we've talked about, Ivan Demidov kind of being present early in games. They're getting
Skinner, Antonio. UPL's not good. Maybe not.
UPL might not have a starting job next year, Antonio. A lot of people were ranking this guy as a
I don't know, actually. They're pretty close.
A lot of people ranking UPL as a top 12 to 15 goalie, I would say, in the NHL, Nick, at times.
Yeah. I don't know. I think UPL and Skinner are close-ish. I still probably would take UPL. Who is that, Adonis? I know the article he's referring to.
Do you?
Why don't you tell us, Adonis? Why don't you tell
Athletic?
Us? Yep.
Oh, you sent it to me. Who was the guy now? Oh, I know who it was. It was a goaltender.
Yes, it was.
Don't tell Antonio.
Tell us, Adonis. We'll wait.
Everyone go check Cats and Rats NHL After Dark. Last night, I do have it time-stamped on the episode. We got into goaltending quite a bit yet again. So go check it out if you missed it.
The principal from The Simpsons. What?
I get that reference. You don't know that reference?
What's his name? Skinner?
Yeah, Skinner.
Oh, there we go. And just as a reminder, this will stay in there until the end of free agency. Skinner will not be the starter.
That's your stand. That could stay down the board there. So
yeah, it is. It's all the way down to the bottom.
I can't scroll down there as quickly because I'm like on the wall. So like you just keep it down at the bottom.
I like Family Guy, Adonis. Sorry. What's up, Fernando?
What's in the mug? He's asking. I do not drink coffee. I am like our captain, Alexander Barkov, who dominated today, even though he didn't get a point against USA. Drinking tea here. Some lemon tea. Barkov and I love our tea.
What a... Jeez.
It's been kind of cold here the last couple days.
It is cold.
Yeah. Told you we got down to freezing there, Nick. Got a little bit of snow.
It's not cold here. It's just the fan right here.
Yeah, you could the fan and the AC for you. I just turned the furnace down.
Here comes Zach Benson through the middle for Josh Norris. Cut off by Dobson. Puck battle behind the net. Norris. And Montreal comes away with it.
So, Nick, does that surprise you that Montreal is the youngest team in the playoffs by almost a year and a half? Like, that's a big average age because, like, usually it's 0.3, you know.
Yeah, I think they'll get older. I think they'll get older pretty quickly. I think they need some veterans there.
What if they get rid of a guy like Deneau, though? Liney, they're getting younger.
Yeah, I think they'll end up getting older eventually.
Maybe not this summer.
No, but I could see them adding a big-time veteran, a 28, 29, 30-year-old guy. I think
that's going to bump it a bit.
I could see maybe some veteran bottom pair guys.
But their guys down their line, Gallagher is going to retire soon. Their guys down their lineup, they're young guys. Or not that.
Yeah, I think that's what you want to replace.
Stock.
You have to get ahead of that a bit because not everybody, they're going to all want to get paid. That's
true. You got to balance. But some of those guys are not new hooks. Maybe one of their veteran guys that they're going to keep around. A guy like
he's not even a veteran. He came.
How old is Evans? Is Evans just 30? Just 30?
Yeah, you know, New Hook was a rookie with Lundell.
Oh, am I aging him older?
Yeah, he's not. He's like 25.
Oh, I thought he's like 27 or something.
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay, he's same age as Lundell. But again, their blue line's going to be
25
young.
years old.
25, wow. Reinbacher coming in, like they're going to be young, you know? And I don't think that's really hurting them right now. Deneau, is this his last year?
Oh my gosh, Matheson. Oh my
This guy. He wrecks the experience to watch Montreal Canadiens playoff.
Yeah, he's the one that might save us all.
Like,
He's
are
the
there
one that
fans irate at him by this point? I would be.
he's the one that saves us all from this awful fan base getting a cup, hopefully.
I don't know. He could just push them to that edge against the Colorado. I don't. Even next, he might cost them against Carolina if they get through this.
He might. He will. I'll tell you that right now.
Like wins.
I'll just say this. Montreal fans, they don't want to keep him. If you look at the comments, they don't want to keep him.
I told their media and content people, don't re-sign the guy. And then they re-signed him. They're like, well, we get him at cost and you can play up and down the lineup. Well, what you're seeing in the playoffs is repeatedly he's hurting you.
Kirby, it's comically bad. Okay.
And he didn't have this in his game the last couple years. But again, were you playing high-pressure hockey? Were you playing important hockey games? That's the thing. Like, you can't trust him.
Adonis. I don't personally. I mean, I just think they are so like they're worse than Leafs fans.
I could speak on some of the Panthers fan base just to jump in there.
Like
they have had bad experiences with Montreal fans at the rink in the past.
Right, and here's the other thing. Ready? It's like they sat here and like they're gonna get our first pick, like Antonio's gonna be next year. They're gonna get our first overall pick. Yeah, we're gonna get Bedard, and then they didn't get Bedard. They got Reinbacher, and we went to the Stanley Cup final. So.
And I'm going to speak off hockey here for a second. A lot of people have problems with people from Quebec when they move down to South Florida and the license plates and how they kind of manage the road, let's say.
Oh, they think like, oh, it's like, oh, yeah, no, like, no. Like,
so, like, that does cross over into sport, stuff like that. The snowbirds from Eastern Canada, a lot more from Eastern Canada than from Western Canada. So I will not vouch for those people because I'm in the West.
Canada.
Canada undefeated right now in the World Championships, Nick.
No.
You're seeing Team USA. They can't have their B and C squad out there. Don't look so great.
Well, no shit, Kirby. You can't have a B and C.
Big difference still from the A to the B to the C when it comes to America.
This ain't the B or the C, Kirby. This is like the D or the F.
Come on. Joseph Wall, not having that great of a tournament, but I'll still take him.
Kirby, you're cutting out bad.
Oh, am I?
Yeah.
Should I come back in?
Is Kirby cutting out for anybody else or just me?
Let me know. I'm not getting no. Oh.
How is that not a penalty?
Still on top of them.
I just don't get how that's not a penalty.
Yeah, replay there.
Watch Anderson. Kirby, are you there? Or are you cutting out?
Here. I'm
okay.
Here. Give it a second. I don't got any notification on my screen here.
Yeah, it's cutting out. I don't know if he's cutting out for everybody there, but
you guys let me know in the chat. I can hear Nick perfect.
I can also hear me perfectly. Oh, 2-1-1. Nope.
Look at the chat here, guys.
Gosh.
Wow, what a scramble here.
Where is it?
Where is it? In the corner? I don't even know where it went initially there. Montreal extended shift here. Got to get off the ice. Wow, needed that freeze. Some guys were out there for 1:40. Am I still cutting out?
You're better now.
Okay. I didn't do anything different.
Some good chances for Buffalo here. I guess it wasn't a penalty there.
No penalty, you're saying?
No.
Texier was in on a guy there in front, though. And we are to commercial break here. It does get warm here, Antonio, just not this week.
It's
There's
almost June and it's snowing.
Yeah. Quebecers are different than the rest of the country. I'll also say Maritimers are different than the rest of the country, but I'll say that on the positive. You can meet some very friendly Maritimers that, move at a different pace in life and are kind of salt of the earth people that maybe aren't out west or out east. So Maritime way out to the Atlantic. But yeah, I'll rank people appropriately. I'm not just going to put ourselves at the top of West.
Yeah, Kirby. Can anybody answer me in the chat if Kirby's like cutting out for anybody else?
Oh, you just cut out on me there for a second, but
please.
I wasn't saying it. Not saying anything.
No, you're very blurry to me. I don't know.
Really?
Yeah.
People think you're true. Tony wants to go into that. As long as I'm not cutting out, I can answer this. Oh, saying I'm cut out a bit. Should I come back in?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, come back. I'll handle it for now. As we say goodbye to Kirby. All right, so it'll just be me for now. What's going on, everybody? I've never really done this by myself, so Antonio, I'm going to need you to help me in the chat here a bit, boss. Kirby's gone now. 8:15 to go here in the first. Puck drop. So I hope come back from commercial. We're still at the same point. Curb. Puck in the corner there. Suzuki loses it. Here's Norris. I see Adonis. Here's Norris cycling it down low. Carrier comes away with it, I think, up the wall. Not out, though. Poking away at it. It's now out. Okay. Slavkovsky. Yeah, Antonio. It's acting a lot better today, so hopefully you didn't jinx it there. Thank you. We don't have a theme song for this guy, but we'll see. Oh, my gosh. What a save. Oh, that might be a penalty. Yep, it is.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything on my end. Am I still bad? It's not.
No, much better. I don't know what happened.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe I got a notification going off or something. So what happened here?
I think it might be a delay of game. They can challenge it. UPL was
oh, what a save, yeah. Twice. Oh, they're seeing if it went off his stick or not? I don't know.
I think that's the stupidest penalty in the world. They got to get rid of that.
What, the delay of game?
Yeah, I think it's idiotic.
The analytics people wanted it. They didn't want they didn't want the big lumbering defenseman putting it off the glass and out, Nick.
Well, that's the game.
That's the game. No, they wanted the
game
to
they
change.
Can't play a certain way.
That's what they wanted to do. That's why they brought it in.
So Montreal could be taking a 2-0 lead here. Oh my gosh, I got to get that puck out. Get it down the ice.
Montreal 6 for 18 on the power play their last 4 games. Not bad. 23.5 in the
7 for 25 this series.
Okay. So a little bit better over the last 4. Well, you're going to be able to get that one down.
Out of the zone.
Look how much time Hudson saves you, though, on the power play, just getting it in. That's unbelievable.
Koski, Suzuki, looking up top. Hudson.
Move it.
They're a little bit more aggressive to the guy now, I think.
Okay. They're kind of coming over on a double team. Each guy over there on the flank. Kind of shifting to Nick, right?
Yeah.
Like
but I think they're doing a better job over there of keeping an eye.
You got to beat them going back. You got to beat them on the cross ice, but that's probably what they want to bait Montreal into, right? Like a seam pass.
Probably, and then it goes back the other way.
But if they connect on it, it's in the back of the net. Right there. Ooh, tap in.
See, it just took... Yeah, Buffalo, they've opened it up here, but Montreal, if Buffalo doesn't get this puck out, they're in trouble. Watch it.
See right there, Nick.
Yep.
Right there. Move it through the seam. Sorry, I got to reset everything. So Montreal could get a goal off their first unit. That was that second unit, I believe, there. What a backhand out front. Zachary Bolduc under the bar. Do I got Nick or are you on mute?
No, I was on mute.
No thoughts here? Montreal's been in this spot here.
Yeah, I mean, they've been in this spot. I mean, again, Buffalo's got to do a better job. I mean, they got to bury some of those chances they had early on. This is what I said is Montreal has been the better team for a vast majority of this series. And it's not changing.
They had a good start to this period, too.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be a bit of a slow start. You would think Buffalo would prioritize maybe more of a safe period, and they didn't. So,
well, it was slow for about 3.5 minutes. I guess that's long enough in this series.
Yeah. Longer than usual.
5:21 to go here. Puck drop 2-0 Montreal in Montreal zone. Ooh, that shot got through. Shots 11-6 for Montreal here. Buffalo having a pushback shift here.
What is Darlene doing there? Okay, there we go. Darlene and
that Matheson battling in front.
Tripped. He looks hurt.
Uh-oh. Breakaway.
Texier in alone.
Wow.
What a stop. That's a good move, too.
UPL stayed with them. Who's hurt, you think?
I looked like Darlene was hurt in the net. I don't know.
He was battling with Matheson? That was Darlene?
Yeah.
I want to see if he did anything.
Recollects it.
Nick, you did mention you want to see Montreal versus Carolina. You'd rather see that matchup.
Yeah, I think it'd present Carolina a little bit more challenges.
And it would be a good style clash, right? And I think Montreal can play a certain way. 2-on-1. Need this here. Oh, what a play.
What are you doing?
Is that Carrier there?
No, that was... Oh, you mean blocking it.
Blocking it.
That's what I'm talking.
What did you want to do there? Pull up and then go around him on the pass?
Say pull up and rip it.
Yeah, Carrier. Wow. What a play.
You're still cutting out at some points. I don't know what's up with your Wi-Fi today.
I don't know. It's usually steady. It's not giving me any signal.
Oh. See, what are you doing that for?
High shot volume here. 11-10 for Montreal. 3:58 to go.
They need something from Tuck here.
Yeah. That's going to get some story and headlines here if he kind of goes pointless here, even though you got to talk about the goaltending, number one, and then the depth of Buffalo's defense. Not really.
Says she wants a new deal.
Yeah, does that affect another team though on the market when you need a guy? I don't think that does, Nick.
No, but I mean Buffalo's got to be a little bit.
With Buffalo,
I like Tuck. I think he's a good player, but
I do too.
I don't think he's any better than Sam Reinhart.
I put him like when he's at his best, a little notch above like a Batherson, which is pretty good.
Yeah,
I like those type of wingers in your top 6, maybe not necessarily on your top line, but on your second line. If Tuck's struggling like this, though, then you're dropping down to like, top 9 territory. Because like Buffalo's got really good top 9 forwards now with Benson and Doan.
This is a good job by Carrier.
Benson in there with Thompson. The size difference.
They got to get one before the end of this period, Buffalo.
Trying to just dance through guys, though, and walk.
I mean, how many times have they turned the puck over at the top of
a lot,
right
and
there?
like above the hash marks there?
Above the hash marks.
Above the top of the hash marks, I should say. Like,
yeah,
a lot in that area. That was almost offside on that dump in there.
Doesn't matter. Here's Quinn down the wing.
Wow.
Oh, gosh, big hit there.
Really?
Yeah, I think that was a little bit more of them. I don't know what Quinn
I think
like.
people underestimate how tough Gooley and Anderson are. Like, they're like, okay, Montreal's not a tough team. You got Jack Guy, you got Gooley, you got Anderson. You got Gallagher if you want to put him in the lineup as a pest, which they seem to not want to do. Right? Newhook, he gets a little bit of spunk.
Yeah, I would say so.
The team's like, they're not bad. I think you need to add a little bit of size maybe on the back end. You
mean instead of Mike Matheson?
Yeah, well, he's one of the guys. And Hudson's going to do what he does, but he's not going to be able to bring that element. So Dobson, more skill-based guy. He can step up, though. Like, Dobson can step up. He's more of a hitter, like in the neutral zone. Get the red for a hit, but he's not going to
watch out
in their own zone. 90 seconds to go here.
Doan in across.
There was a chance.
There was a bit of an opportunity there.
That puck's flat. You got what the hell?
I just say I got to say this.
Pucks here at Doba. I don't know if that's open for.
I don't know. I just have not loved Buffalo's game at all, really, in this whole playoff.
Oh, you've been hard on them right here.
Even though, and I picked them in the win this freaking round. I thought they
big hit there. Montreal got. There's a lot of double team going on. Montreal has Nick.
You're cutting out bad.
Oh. Let me exit this period. I'll be back after.
Can I call that offside? Wow.
Nick, you got us for the start of the second. I'll exit out.
Yep. We're going to commercial break. I mean, with 48 seconds to go in the period. 37 seconds to go in the period. Well, while we go to commercial break, might as well hear a word from our sponsor, Caneswear.
Panthers fever is here. Are you geared up? Caneswear in Davie is the place for all your Florida Panthers needs. They have the latest gear for our favorite NHL team. Jerseys, polos, t-shirts, hoodies, hats, and more. Caneswear has you covered. Stop by their store in Davie or at pantherswear.com. Again, that's pantherswear, WEAR.com for all your Panthers gear.
And a word from another one of our sponsors, Jeremy Beckham. Champions don't settle, and neither should you. Let me introduce Jeremy Beckham at Beck Sells FLA, bringing a competitive edge to South Florida luxury real estate. If you want a home that performs in all three zones, location, lifestyle, and long-term value, Jeremy is your power play. The clock's ticking. Let's go for the cup. Reach out now at becksellsfla.com. And if you appreciate the work we do, we really do appreciate any and all support. It is very much welcomed and appreciated. Make sure to subscribe to our channel, like the video, comment on the videos, purchase a Super Chat donation. And if you would like to buy your own membership, upgrade one, or gift a membership. You can find out how to do that and the access to each of the great perks that each membership tier provides by going to our YouTube homepage. We have a bronze, silver, and gold medal membership. There are many different great perks. One of the great perks of being a gold member is you're going to have an opportunity to win this Anton Lundell wall frame size photo courtesy of Palm Beach Autographs. The winner will be announced shortly. Make sure to go to the YouTube homepage, become a gold member if you want to have a chance to win the Anton Lundell signed wall-sized frame photo, courtesy of Palm Beach Autographs. Thank you. And once again, let's go Cats. So,
Nick,
we got about...
Nick, it's not me being weird. Look at the comment from Eric there.
Yeah, so and mine was out last night with the other night with the TV, remember?
Mm-hmm. I'm getting a little bit now. I can see it here where it's not. But it's still, I'm not offline.
You're a lot better now than you've been.
I don't know, peak hours? Like, we usually do this a half an hour later, but I don't know.
I mean, we do live streams all the time.
We usually
That'll
record.
be it for the period. They can't get it out of there. Nope. So, Buffalo going into the second period down 2-0. And Kirby, quick thoughts on that period.
Yeah, Buffalo didn't get the goal that you wanted there, Nick. I really liked how Montreal came out in the first few minutes, even though it was kind of slow-paced. They came out and had puck possession. They established play, and they were getting behind Buffalo's defense. Maybe that was the first initial sign, be able to get something. And then that cross seam behind I guess you could say behind the net seam pass. I think Buffalo's going to allow that, Nick, because they're down now and they're pressing. If they start double-teaming guys, Montreal's going to get a lot of scoring chances.
Well, we'll see. They have to make some adjustments here. No power play in that first period for the Buffalo Sabres. There was one for the Montreal Canadiens, and that is a big difference right now. Shots 11-9 in favor of Montreal. Power play 1-for-1 Montreal. That's been the story as of late in this series. The hits 14-5 in favor of Montreal. The only advantage Buffalo has in this first period is they are winning faceoffs 52.9 to 47.1. That's 9-8. And UPL stopping 9 out of 11, whereas Dobish was very solid that first period, stopping 9 out of 9.
And to Alechka's question, you also got Tampa Bay not in the picture right now. Those bullies.
Well, yeah, I mean, they're the big bad guys. Somebody has to be the bully, so they will for a round. Anyway.
It won't be Aho in Carolina.
No, it won't. Don't worry. If the Colorado Avalanche win the cup, people will hate them too.
It won't be Mitch Marner, everyone.
Yeah, listen, you can be good and win a cup, but you can't win too many. Then you're a piece of shit and you're dirty and nobody likes you. So you can be successful, just not too successful. Anyway, we'll be back for the start of the second period. Thanks, everybody. You're back for the start of the second period here. Buffalo down 2-0. Heading into the second game 7. Winner of this game obviously will head to North Carolina, presumably right after this game. Game 1 of the Eastern Conference Final will be Thursday night as Kirby Lupo is sort of back.
How's my connection? No?
It's worse than it was in the first.
It was? What do you want me to do? Do I have to read my router?
All right, I don't know. I mean, what does the chat think? I don't know. Here's Darlene. 49, 40. Oh, he's gone. All right. So we'll see what Kirby does to fix his Wi-Fi in the meantime. Here's Tuck with the shot above the net of Dobish. Matheson behind the net, moves it up. Canadiens exit. Texier shoots it in. Rims it around the boards. There, Anderson there to support. Buffalo back there. Puck battle ensues. Still puck battle. So the right of UPL and Buffalo able to exit the zone here. It's flipped high, opposite corner. This might be an icing. It is. So they tried to spring him up ahead with a high flip and could not. All right, there we go.
Better?
For the time being, I'm sure.
For the time being. Otherwise, I'm going to have to go reset it if Cody comes in, and then I'll go play around with it. Yes. So
there's Stefan Robidas. I'm sure Emily Kaplan spoke to him at intermission.
Well, guess what Kevin Bieksa had to say, Nick? What I said during the stream.
What did he say?
Montreal winning 50-50 battles led to all those goals and all those good play.
You're not wrong.
And Suzuki, what a pass on that power play goal.
See, Tuck's got to be a little bit more engaged there.
Nick, can we go back and watch that power play goal on NHL Edge when we get a moment?
Sure.
I want you to watch this on the play.
Who?
Samuelson.
Was behind the net. Oh, my gosh.
Where he goes. He reads the play wrong. But a great pass by Suzuki on that goal. So that was their first power play unit still out there, I guess.
Partially.
Bull Duke was on the first power play to start the year.
He wasn't. He's not on the first power play unit anymore.
Not anymore. He was to start. Oh, Dobosh going with that
little. Thompson behind the net. Benson to the front. Knocked away. Cleared.
Nick's way behind here.
Okay, pause it.
You let me know on your face-off drop, okay?
Okay.
You can't get ahead here?
Nope.
After a loss, Dobosh 5-0, 1.79 goals against average, and .940 save percentage in the playoffs. After a win, 1-6, 311 goals against average, and a sub 860, I think, save percentage. Puck drop. Nick.
Okay, I'll let you know when it drops.
Okay, give me a count. Okay, give me a countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. Should be good.
Here is power for Bowen Byram. Carries it into the zone, leaves it back for Hellenius. Oh, to the slot. Oh my gosh. Is that not in? Look to be right. I could have sworn that looked like it was on the goal line.
Some stats from Die Hard here.
Let's see here. That puck was right there.
No, it's not in. He's missing it. He's jabbing at the pad.
Oh, that would have not have been a goal anyway.
Jabbing at the pad too much?
Byram kicked it.
Oh, kicked it. Am I cutting it out?
A bit. Norris lose the draw. Up. I think Dolly might have gotten a piece of that. Doesn't matter. It's on net. Timmins. There. Did they switch this defense pairing? It's now Timmins on the top pair.
He was on the bottom pair.
Yeah, I don't know why. Unless there's an injury, I don't know. Can't hear anything. We're going to get a call here. Montreal is going on the penalty kill. And that might be a high stick. That is a high stick. It might be 4. It's 4 minutes. So Buffalo, kind of a golden opportunity here to get back in this game.
You already know it's 4 minutes?
Yeah, I saw him motion 4, and he's bleeding. I could see it.
I'm just seeing it now. Might be missing a tooth unless he was before.
Oh, it's not even hit. It's Benson's stick.
Oh, so they're going to have to
Not a penalty. That's not a penalty.
So no penalty.
No, it shouldn't be unless they miss it. They're going to review it. It's going to be a even strength still.
Oh, Benson coming in there just with that little poke jab. Got him.
Yep.
With those 3 Montreal players around him.
They just said to Thompson it was him. Like, he put his glove over his mouth.
Yeah, there's no Montreal stick around that. We can already see they're going to take 5 minutes. Nick, they also said Buffalo likes to play that aggressive penalty kill, but it's going to come back to bite them too if they
no penalty. So Montreal, they don't get away with anything. They didn't do anything.
From 4 minutes to nothing.
Yeah.
I wonder who they were going to call it on there. Was it going to be on Gouli, or was it on? Is it Carrier that's on the ice there?
He's Darwin shot blocked. So Buffalo's that's a punch in the gut for Buffalo, but they got to keep going.
I checked in on Frenchie's street for about a minute, Nick. He was excited. He's like, the first 5 minutes is crucial. It's nervous. Chat's hopping over there.
That's got to be offside, yeah.
We're almost
Buffalo's
through
trying to stretch it a bit.
What's that?
Buffalo's trying to stretch it a bit.
Home struggles in this series, Nick. Tage Thompson, 0 points, -7. Peyton Krebs, 0 points, -4. Alex Tuck, 0 points, -6.
How many points do they have on the road then? Well, I know Tuck has 0.
Well, Thompson what did he get there last game? Probably had
5.
2 other 5.
He's already a point per game if he's got 7.
Yeah, he might be around 7.
So Western Conference Final, Game 1 on Wednesday. Behind the net, McLeod there. Ooh, that's a nice play.
Nothing.
See, I really like Josh Stone. I think he is going to be a beast. Oh, here's Bolduc. Shot stopped.
Way out of the net. UPL holding on to it. Nothing tomorrow night?
Nope. I think that's smart by UPL. He's come out to challenge these shooters a bit. Even Hudson on the breakaway. Now you get Bolduc here out of his net. Just got to be careful on the rebound. Make sure you swallow it up, and they do. Oh, he didn't even get it till freaking Doc.
Oh, yeah. Get it. He's lucky. Had the paddle down. Montreal 5-2 on the road in the playoffs.
Buffalo, there's a broken stick. I don't know who it is. If it's Buffalo, they got to get that puck out. They don't. Now they do.
Was it a Sabre?
Yep. Look to be, I don't know, Krebs. Is this an offside? Are we going to? Yeah.
Yeah.
Zachary Bolduc from, I don't know how to pronounce it, Quebec.
Who?
Zach Bolduc.
Zachary Bolduc.
Yeah.
I don't know. You just emphasize it. I don't think it's any different.
No, I mean, I don't know how to say his hometown.
Oh, his hometown. You have to put it in the chat or on the screen.
I got to say, Kirby, I don't know what your thoughts are. I don't really think Owen Power is that good.
You got him on the trade block here.
I would if I'm Buffalo.
How much pieces are they moving out? You think it's going to happen this summer? Aren't they trying to move Esserline out in some of their
Would
depth?
you rather have Byram or Power? I think I'd rather have Byram.
That's a good debate. I'd like to keep both if that was an option.
Well, would you rather? Yeah, but it's either Dahlin and Byram or Dahlin and Power.
I understand putting Byram on the trade block to see what you can get. But if you're not getting anything. Remember, Byram had all those concussion issues, so I don't know if that he's past that or not. That's something that concerned me. Oh, Cody in the chat.
Hello.
He's not in the chat. He's on the stream.
Stream. I'm having issues on my stream here, Cody.
What's your time frame at?
15:07.
All right. I'm like count it down.
58, 57, 56, 55.
All right, I'm like 3 seconds behind. Get pushed by Buffalo though. Here.
Yeah, they just can't bury anything.
They'll get it eventually.
Almost took an elbow there. We're gonna break down that second Montreal goal, right, Nick? After the first commercial break here. If we can get it up.
Kirby, there you go.
Oh, Trois Riviere.
That is not what I would have said.
No, that was easy one. That was easy French for me, diehard. That was going to be a tough one.
Because he's secretly French Canadian. Because he's
a
Montreal fan. I guess when you love Montreal as much as Kirby does.
Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to learn it in grade 3, not just French, but the Canadians' history. Famous book by Montreal Canadiens, the Sweater Book. I can't remember the name of it. Maybe Nick can look it up on Amazon.
Yeah,
I do not own it.
I'm not looking that shit up.
It's in the Hockey Hall of Fame, that book.
Oh, I should have more reverence for it then.
Ooh, offside.
Offside?
All right. So let me pull this
Can we
up.
pull up the NHL?
Yeah. So this is a goal Kirby's referring to here. This puck is on the half wall there. Gets sent down low. Eventually,
watch Samuelson on this play.
Samuelson gets down low. And again, Matthias Samuelson, he's fine. I think you kind of probably have to move a little bit further up here. I'm sure Timmins will stay kind of around where Doc is. But, I mean, I have to see it unfold a little bit. Yeah, I don't know why.
He needed to go behind the net.
Yeah. Now, I think personally, I think he probably anticipated that puck going behind the net to Doc, and he was going to maybe, I don't really know what they're expecting. What I probably think was going to happen here is Suzuki was going to rim that puck around the boards, and if it misses Doc, Samuelson's there to cut it off. He cuts up, sends it down the ice, power play over.
His body's going towards the back of the net, Nick.
Correct. Point. Now, again, this is an all-world pass by Nick Suzuki at the same time, right? Yeah. So it's like, look at the angle on that. I mean, look at that.
Two guys.
Multiple guys there. Greenway right on him. Tuck's got to do a little bit of a better job. He sees that play potentially unfolding. Now, Suzuki could do a number of things with it here. He can rim it around the boards either side. He chooses none of that. It goes through Greenway, through Timmins. Tuck's not there. Samuelson is behind the net. And now you have Bull Duke right there to bury a beautiful shot.
But this is why Nick Suzuki's kind of turned into like a top 7 or 8 center in the league. Is I said this before, and it bears repeating with the Panthers this season. What separates guys like Matthew Tkachuk and Evan Rodriguez is patience. That is elite patience by Nick Suzuki, keeping his head up and reading what's happening. Because if it's any other player, if it's like Kirby Doc or whatever, he's probably rimming that thing around. But the best players look for just keep their head up and always moving. It's their brain isn't to the system, it's to the best play that could be possibly be made.
It's the same thing in basketball, Cody, football to a degree a little bit as well. Like you see professionals, they cheat with their eyes or they cheat with their body and they get beat. Even at the professional level. Right?
And let's use an analogy from last Eastern Conference final. Remember the Barkov major play to win that series. Eric Robinson cheats behind the net, thinking Barkov's going to go back the other way. Barkov makes him think he's going that way. Deeks out in front, Luther Blue playing Carter Verhaeghe top shelf.
Yeah. A lot of Carolina guys cheating in both of those series against. Remember the one going back to the Maple Leafs too on home ice, the Reinhardt overtime goal.
Yep. Can y'all pause on puck drop?
Yeah. Jeez. Yeah, I'm gonna go a little bit further because this remote will spaz out.
For 3.
I'll let you know when it drops. Now,
42.
I'm at 42, 41, 40.
I'm a little bit behind now,
39.
so just pause it for a sec because this remote is ridiculous. Just pause it for like, oh my gosh. I'll let you know when the puck drops. I think I like.
We can maybe show that Panther Hurricane.
Are you just
goal.
watching it like on your direct TV or whatever?
Right on my screen.
Why don't you just sign up to the ESPN app? It makes it a bit easier, no?
Yeah, I guess. But, it's whatever. Puck drops now.
All right, I'm timed up with Nick.
Okay, 31, 30, 29.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Good save there. I think UPL has been real solid tonight. They got to get something going here, Buffalo. I mean, is that an icing? Nope.
No. It was too slow to be an icing.
Byram up ahead. That's got to connect.
I know it didn't amount to anything, but that kind of forecheck is what you need to see from Cole Caulfield moving forward if you want to make the Stanley Cup final, even if you win this game. Is that an extra effort on the forecheck? Uh-oh.
Ain't going anywhere.
Come on, Norris. There it is. Big body. Come on.
Quinn behind the net. Take it.
What time?
He had time there.
I don't mind that shot, honestly, from Quinn.
Norris there. Good puck battle here. Get to it. Cut it off. Step up.
That's, ooh.
Kind of, oh. Oh.
Is that not with a high stick? There it is. Okay.
What the hell was that? I mean, everybody was falling all over the place. They probably could have called a couple different penalties on that.
I'm not going to lie. That shift right there is kind of why I'm wary. I don't think Hudson will ever be like a top 5 defenseman in the league. It's because he kind of got shoved off the puck about 3 or 4 times on that shift.
Why
he doesn't put himself?
Why did they blow
in that position?
Oh, okay.
But when he does, I get what you're saying.
It's just like, but it has nothing to do with this game. It ain't much he can control with that, but that's something that's gonna kind of limit his ceiling a bit.
Come up the wall there. Where is it? In the bench? Okay.
And the bench still Montreal.
There's plenty of time here for Buffalo, and I think they've gotten some pretty good chances.
You just got to get the next one.
What did I say? It was so funny. Oh, the reverence.
He knows because of our Montreal friends. Family.
I ain't picking that up. I don't care. I'm not looking at it on Amazon.
Look it up.
Nope.
What, you want some Toronto Maple Leaf book published by Steve Simmons?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Wait! Don't say anything. He may want his credit for his sources.
Oh
my gosh!
Now everyone just comes at him now. I asked 20 different sources, Steve.
Here is Darlene for Benson. Benson to the slot.
Oh, if he got all of that, that may have been in the back of the net.
Is that a penalty?
That should have been.
Well, it's Montreal, Cody, so the refs just swallow the whistle. Not the only thing from Montreal they swallow. But anyway, I digress.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here's a breakaway.
Wow, crashing that hard there.
Is he good?
Lucky if those nets slide off, or he wouldn't be.
Are they calling a penalty? I see the ref pointing. I don't know what he's pointing to.
I don't know. I don't think there should be a penalty.
The main thing on the guys hitting the net now is not actually their knee or their hip. It's like the rib area or wrist or something.
The
That's where
pelvis.
they could get hurt. Yeah, maybe. But like
I don't know how this.
the lower body on the other.
Did he get a?
That's
he
not a
just
penalty.
fell. He just fell.
Yeah, that's not a penalty.
In the
Oh,
replay
yeah, he
now.
was falling.
Yeah, right in the midsection.
Well, stick was in on him.
No, it
stick didn't come
isn't.
in until after he was falling.
That's not a penalty.
Okay.
That the shot's gone.
I'm seeing
And if
different
they
angles.
call that like a slash or whatever, that's a weak ass slash.
Oh,
They call a lot of weak slashes, Cody.
All right, they're good.
That was a 34.2 kilometer per hour speed burst from Josh Anderson. Do the
big
math.
guy can move. Remember when he was traded for
Good speed,
was it
Cody.
Max
For
Domi?
Right around 20-some miles an hour.
That's pretty good, right?
Hey, look.
Oh, there we go.
Ooh, good pass. Come on.
Inside out.
Just put it to the net, Doan.
Gooley having a good game here, Cody.
Good. He's been horrible all postseason.
I don't know why they have him on a bottom pairing.
Because he's been horrible all postseason.
So you think some of their other guys? You want me to name one? Have been good.
I
Mike
think
Matheson.
I think Matheson's been good. I think Jack Eye's been good. I think Strubal's been steady.
You think Matheson's been good?
No, I said Jack Eye.
Oh, you said Matheson too.
Oh, my bad. Jack Eye's been good. Strubal's been.
Yeah, Matheson, that brought me back. I'm like, oh my gosh, dude.
Strubal's been steady. I've liked Strubal's game.
He's not even in the lineup, Cody.
What happened?
He's not even been staying in the lineup.
Here
like
we
the Buffalo.
go. They got a rush here if they hurry. I don't know what they are doing.
Good break up there.
You got to move it to the open guy there.
Die Hard, we're way past 11:01.
We're at 10:44. Wi-Fi is better, Nick?
Yeah, I would say so.
Maybe it was just a temporary thing going on in the city.
Krebs. Oh my gosh, dude. Why wouldn't Timmins move it up the wall there?
Move it forward, dude.
I mean,
I don't know. Like when I was playing D, my coach hated when we used to do that.
did it as a last resort.
Yeah, because he's like, well, he goes, well, you guys just want to be forechecked if you move it like that.
On that.
Lost.
Oh,
I ain't gonna lie, Dobish.
where is it?
And him, I think.
Dobish. I'm not gonna lie, Dobish is kind of swimming to me.
They've been trying to beat him a lot short side. Were you watching the first?
A bit. Couldn't get.
They're trying to go short side on him and wrap it around him up high. Ooh, that was underneath him, not covered. You guys see that from the goal cam? Wow. Just sitting underneath, could have just had a stick come there and poke it in. A commercial here. Cody, we gotta make our pick after this one here tonight.
My picks are the same no matter what this game is.
Oh, can you get the bracket? Because Nick had trouble logging in or
Do
can't.
we
log in.
need the bracket really?
Yeah, we'll throw it up. It'll be fast tonight.
But why?
At the end. At the end.
Stella.
I think we all have the same Stanley Cup final.
Yeah, like I'd be shocked if it was different.
Still thinking what I want to do for the East.
I might pick Montreal just to fuck with Kirby.
No, that's because you're saying you believe. I don't know. Like, I'm very. To me, the West final is way more predictable than the East, like by a fair amount.
No, not for me.
Oh, I don't think it'll be close in the West, but to each his own.
It'll be close score wise in the East. I don't, but watching the game, I don't think it's gonna seem like one team's gonna be overwhelmed.
Why is no one questioning NHL history of rest for Carolina when that's all that was talked about with the Panthers going into that Cup final against Vegas? Like, they've been sitting for a long time here while Vegas has been playing Dallas. I think it should be questioned.
It should be all right. They lose game 1, but win the next 4.
Tell you puck drop diehard. You just typed in puck drop.
Puck drop. If they ever get their freaking face off shit situated.
Puck drop diehard coming up.
This should be a penalty, man.
Puck drop now. All that. Oh my gosh.
140.
That would have been great. A goal off the face off.
After that, irate.
And the passes are just a foot or two off.
So
1-on-1, Jake Evans and Power around the boards.
Power.
Oh my gosh, dude! I mean, Buffalo, man.
They're not getting enough here.
Just keep it moving, man.
See, this is why, like,
throw it on net, man.
No stick handle there.
You have all the traffic in the world. Throw it on net.
There's Owen Power, Nick. You don't like that? Wow, they're trying backdoor something.
I don't understand what they're doing, but whatever.
Keep going. Keep pushing. Dobish can't see anything.
Offensive zone time, 8:02 to 5:40 in favor of Buffalo.
Shoot the damn puck. I mean, oh my gosh.
More zone time. Oh, that did
blocked.
All right. Now get traffic again. Shoot it again.
Shoot.
Montreal has to get it out. Minute 25 and go back. The second time tonight, Nick, that he stops the puck on an extended shift for Montreal.
I'm sorry, dude. It's just they keep doing this skating around. Just throw it on net. You have traffic. You have numbers.
Is that more regular vibes there, Cody? Early regular season vibe shift?
Yeah, but then again, I guess because we're Panther fans, and we're throwing that thing on net 13 times out of 13. We don't care.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be... That's how you score the play. Remember that Washington series? Everything they threw on net went in.
Washington?
Like, oh my fucking gosh, dude.
They had high slot deflections, everything.
It's like, pissed me off.
Series.
She pissed me off in that series.
And Carlson shooting it.
I'm like, there's no way this guy is still that good.
I remember Backstrom's sharp angle. And, like, you know what's funny? Ovechkin wasn't even a factor in that series, dude.
No, not on any of those plays.
We did not play well at any of that.
And remember, they did not have Tom Wilson. He got hurt the first shift.
Yeah, because he tore his ACL. If Tom Wilson's in that series,
we're losing that series.
I don't know if we win. All right. If you're Buffalo, you're throwing a lot of stuff at this net right now. I don't care what happens.
Remember how
or you're turning it over at the blue line again.
Remember how Leaf fans said they had Anthony Stolarz last year against Florida? They win. It's more like Washington can make that argument. They had Tom Wilson.
I don't think. But like,
first line is showing up for Montreal.
Alex Tuck can't buy a goal.
Yeah, he had 2 chances in the first.
And he wants $12 million.
He was good in round 1.
A great regular season. Is this Deneau's best game here, Nick?
Probably. Oh my gosh! I mean,
Face-off's pretty even, slight edge.
Are they
to-
kicking him out, or are they going to let him freaking talk his way back in it? I mean, puck drop. Yep.
I mean, Deneau's French Canadian, right?
Yeah.
I believe
One-on-one.
Go Krebs, go Malensine drive.
What a play. Hudson there, Cody.
I don't know. I guess we just attack in a different way. So I view this way as very unproductive.
Wow. Tried to muscle to the front. Wasn't allowing it. Oh, that was a 3-on-2. That puck settled.
Wow.
Montreal engaging physically now.
And it's because it's the one physical guy they have, Josh Anderson.
No, we talked about this earlier. Jack guy.
Oh, put that puck on net.
Gooley.
Get it on net. Bring it to the
Oh,
front.
wide
Put it.
Put it in.
What?
Oh!
Finally.
That fourth line, Kirby.
It's been
Fourth
coming
line?
all in the whole time of this second period right here. It has been all
He
Buffalo.
can't see a damn thing.
I don't know why
Oh
Malensine
my
passed that. I thought they were going
gosh.
to give up a great chance there.
But it's
Malensine should have wrapped it.
That's that fourth line.
Yeah. Well, he didn't see anything.
I
But Malensine,
I don't know
I love
what
seeing
the
fans
I don't
behind.
know what the hell you want him to see. I truly like,
I didn't think they were going to score that. He should have wrapped it and walked
hey,
out.
hey Kirby, you know what they always tell the goalies? Fight through the screen, fight through the screen. I don't know.
He wasn't expecting that puck to go there. Probably he's like he's going to walk out here. So then he looks and he's like, I can't see anything.
Kirby, he's
That's
just
a big
like
goal
this.
for
He's
Buffalo.
just
Huge, man.
like this. You know what's funny? It was either a goal or a block shot because there was no way he was going to save it.
And going the other way for like a 1-on-1.
So big goal for Buffalo. They got one before the end of the period. They got time for another. What are they doing here? The clock?
Now
Yeah,
they're
they're
showing
checking the clock.
they're showing Sabretooth. Elliot Friedman was making fun of him at intermission, said he looked more nervous than the players. Pacing.
The Buffalo crowd chanting Dobish.
Wish I could hear it, but whatever.
They're trying to. Nashville was one of the first crowds to do it. I remember.
I remember when the Panthers played New Jersey back.
New Jersey chants, you suck and all that.
Well, yeah, but we played the New Jersey Devils in the playoffs, and a good shift here from Montreal. What's it called? And everybody was just chanting, Marty, Marty. Oh.
Though for Buffalo, has anyone's stock grown more than Zach Benson?
Tough to say.
Yeah.
I mean,
Nick mentioned the guy.
that might help Vigo Bjork this coming draft. Oh my gosh, Tuck.
Just keep coming now. Keep coming downhill.
Where's the puck?
This is the type of stuff that I miss watching the Panthers do. Just keep coming downhill. Keep coming, keep coming, keep coming. What? Let's see. Get your sticks in. Support. Come on. Keep moving. All right. Newhook's just cross-checking power, dude. Like,
Reminder for everybody, no power play yet for Buffalo. So
they're due one here soon. Uh-oh.
what
Oh,
are
yeah.
they doing?
Because of that high
Good
stick.
big save. He don't know where the puck is either.
Both goalies have looked numerous times around.
Oh, give me a break, RC. He was trying. Antonio was trying to tell us Tristan Jarry is better than Skinner, and Aiden Hill is excellent and that he would take over for Carter Hart if he found the net again. And that Edmonton wins that series if Aiden Hill is the goaltender in 24, Cody.
I mean,
Cody always points back to that Skinner save on Verhaeghe in Game 4.
that's what changed the series. Was that one? It was that save.
That puck goes in, we win that game.
Yeah, like that puck goes in, Edmonton's deflated again. That crowd's out of it, and we probably win in either 4 or 5. But he makes that save. Edmonton goes down. They make it 3-1, 4-1, and then the floodgates open, and that's how Edmonton gets back in that series. I don't care what nobody says. Edmonton doesn't get back in that series without Stuart Skinner. Stuart Skinner from games 4 to 7 was really good. And last year, I feel he was probably the third reason why they lost. The first one being Bouchard Ekholm. Those two were absolutely horrible together. Corpus. Oh, are you talking about the opening night of not last season?
Yeah, Lechka was talking in the chat, the banner raising night. Those first cup.
At least we're undefeated on banner raising nights.
Only had 2 of them. 3, technically.
Are you counting President's Trophy?
No, Easter Conference Final. They
got to go back to then you got to go back to 96 and see what we did in 97. I can't remember if we won or lost that game.
Probably lost.
That was one of the most disappointing playoffs for me, losing to the Rangers in 5 and old Gretzky and Messi.
Did you think they were going to win that series?
Yeah.
That went off Greenway.
I had them winning in 5. They lost in 5.
That went off Greenway. They're going to give the goal to Greenway.
Oh.
Because when you see them the year before beat Lindros and Mario, you're like, you can beat this old Rangers team. Mike Victor versus Van Beesbrook, former Ranger goalies going head-to-head. Van Beesbrook did win a Vezina in New York. Cody.
Hey.
I like both those goalies, though. Richter was fine goalie.
So you didn't think they were going to win the series anyway?
No, I said Florida in 5 I had. They lost in 5. It almost like was my Vegas, Florida pick, Nick. Almost that feeling.
Well,
so
you had to sit on that one for about 20 plus years.
You know, it's funny, Kirby. I was playing HUD, which is a hockey ultimate team in NHL.
Here we go. Yeah.
You know who's my third pairing defenseman?
What year?
This year.
Well, yeah, but what year of Panthers hockey are we talking?
96.
Rhett Warner.
He's not a Panther.
Oh, he's not a Panther. Well, 96. Well, give me more of a guess than that.
Defenseman.
Okay, but a lot of guys in 96.
If I say this name, people like you, Adam D'Lo, UA Krupp.
Oh, jeez. Get out of here. Don't even say that name, Cody. Nick, get him. What a treat. You put him on your team? That's not respectful to the OG Panthers, Cody.
Look, he's a good defenseman in the game.
That goal made me cry. Well, bet.
I mean, that's what the Henrique goal did to me and Nick.
Oh my gosh, I was at that game. I'm like,
these guys were crying.
And Tavares.
I'm going to be honest. I was a little more heartbroken by the Tavares one. That one pissed me off.
The Henrique one was like, we wanted the good story to continue, but the Islander one, yeah, more pissed off and like
how the fuck do we lose to Jack Capuano?
Yeah, Fred Flynn.
I'm sorry, that game 6. I rather watch the Uyghur go behind the net goal. Ooh. Oh, that thing was jumping.
Puck has been bouncing a bit.
Fill the lane, Buffalo.
This period's got to be feeling like
it's not icing, Darlene.
Put his hand up.
No, that's a good funnel out though by Darlene.
You got lucky there. Oh, where are you throwing that puck to for your guy to get obliterated?
would you go behind the net,
But
sucker?
no, but I'd rather watch that Ross Colton Uyghur goal more
That
than
pissed me off to no end because we've been bitching about Weir the whole year, and he does that shit. It's like it's so predictable. It's like he cost us the Washington game 1 because he couldn't figure out just to dump the puck in deep.
Oh,
It's like, dude, you made it to the NHL. You don't know the concept of dumping the puck in. I mean,
Well, he
my
started
God.
to complain a lot at his teammates and on the bench and sulking. And a lot of our co-hosts said he, go down the tunnel and out. That was pissing me off. Because I was a Uyghur backer, part of Uyghur Army. But then he started doing that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think still no power play for Buffalo. It's crazy.
they're
Like,
gonna get one. Oh,
I do
they
feel
should
we
get
getting
one.
off
3 on
the
2
ice.
here. 3
Oh,
on
wow,
2
got him.
Montreal top line.
Wow, UPL did not have a good angle there.
I don't know. If I was Slavkovsky, Caulfield's driving the other side, I would have freaking threw that in through the blue paint.
But then you're saying, are they overpassing at that point? Looking for the pretty play?
I mean, no, because they haven't had the puck to
They were looking
overpass.
for the pretty play with the top shelf there.
We have.
I'm surprised they didn't try and one time it. Good keeping.
Oh my
Uh-oh.
gosh.
Oh, they're just missing 2. Throw it on net. Come on, get traffic. Throw it on net.
Montreal's got to push the traffic out.
This is not good for Montreal. They're starting to. I don't like the way they're collapsing.
Oh, beat. Slavkovsky sleeping. What are you doing, man? What a play. What are you doing there?
But guess what? Long change here. Keep it moving. Keep it going.
Big play by, was that Suzuki? Uh-oh.
Montreal is not collapsing good in their own zone. They're not doing.
Well,
They're leaving the slot wide open.
Was not a good shift.
See, this is the Buffalo. I thought if they got more consistently in this series, they would be.
This is the best they've looked in this series.
Game 6, and
This is game 6 carrying over. Well, I mean, look at that tape job, Hillenus. How the hell are you going to handle anything with that tape? Did you see that tape job?
I was trying to find it there.
He has the freaking Jamie Benn.
Look at the shot attempts. 32-13 in favor of Buffalo this period.
Who's on the commentators crew tonight?
Sean McDonough, Ray Ferraro.
Here's Josh Norris. Oh,
Oh,
my gosh.
Dobosh jumps on it.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Hudson may have just saved the goal here. No, it's Carrier.
Carrier. He's made some big plays today. Him and Gooley. Carrier made that 2-on-1 slidey play, right, Nick?
That puck was in the crease. How did Benson not put that in?
Gooley did a good job there, too, and
Oh
he was killed on the ice. He could have
What a
snapped.
save by Dobish, though.
But that's a nice play by Gooley on the back post there, Cody.
Okay, it wasn't that
It was
close.
Gooley that saved the goal.
It was. And then he almost got his knee wrecked.
Because
Buffalo's
Benson
nuts.
would have had a tap in, but Gooley.
Buffalo crowd going wild. They got to win this draw here. Dano in against Norris.
If they win this draw,
Montreal's
they're
been
tying
really
it.
good in this playoffs.
If
with
they win this
faceoffs.
draw, they're going to tie it.
Nope.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
They're good. They'll get it out.
It'd be a good third period then.
You go, Darlene. Okay, maybe get one more chance here.
Ooh, playing on the
Oh my
line.
gosh.
Well, to the net. Well, getting physical behind the net.
They are.
I want
hanging
overtime. I really do want overtime. Let's go.
Oh, yes. You guys want overtime. They're calling it.
Yeah.
The last chance to want
This
overtime.
is going to be an electric third period. I cannot wait.
Wow.
Buffalo
Yes.
giving their fans some hope heading into the third. And we'll
Yeah,
be
that was a
back.
sleepy first.
If I'm a
part.
Buffalo fan, I'm feeling really good about this third period. If they keep going downhill, they need to keep pressing Montreal there. And Montreal really struggled with that long change.
I said Keith Nick was the fourth line for Buffalo.
Well,
And
they got that
one.
goal. So we will see what happens. We'll be back.
And a goal by the first unit for Montreal, but on the power play there.
But anyway, we will be back for the start of the third period.
We are back for the start of the third period. Kirby and Cody will join us momentarily. Shot attempts heavily favoring Buffalo. They're nearly doubling up Montreal in shot attempts, 58-30 in favor of Buffalo. 10:37 of offensive zone time compared to just 7:19 of own zone time for the Montreal Canadiens. Buffalo also shooting them 23-18. The only difference in this game is a power play goal from Zach Bolduc. Buffalo is not had a power play thus far tonight. Obviously, Montreal 1-for-1. Game 7, tightly called game. We will see if they're able to break through here. It was a heck of a
drop now for me.
No, now, yeah, okay.
57, 56, 55, 54, 53.
Yep. Uh-oh.
50. We're good?
Bad turnover by Dolbish already.
So
if you want to sync up with us, Diehard, I know you might be ahead and others in the chat. No spoilers.
Plus, we are about 20 seconds delayed. So what we say now, what you'll hear in 20 seconds, it's a little bit delayed, right? So you don't hear what we're saying.
That's fine. Just don't spoil it in the chat. We'll sound the goal horn, so we'll give you guys timestamps as well. See Dr. Kane, I think, dropping by here during that last period. Nice to see you.
Oh, really close opportunities there in the second. Just 14 shots on goal in that second period. A lot around the net there.
Over 9 minutes of zone time for Buffalo tonight. They said that is a lot. And Lane Hudson, just above 19 minutes, Nick. He might hit 30, Elliot Friedman said, in this period.
Well, he might have to.
I'm not going to lie. I'm not sure if he's a 30-minute defenseman in a one-goal lead game. I'm not sure about that.
Talking with them playing 30.
That looked like a holding of the stick on for Montreal, but whatever. They got away with it.
And remember,
oh my gosh.
Remember my W on Kevin BX after the first, Nick, with the 50-50. Well, I got one to throw at Cody now from, I can't think of the guy's name, Luke Gadzik. He said the most physical defenseman for the Montreal Canadiens, bar none, is Caden Gooley. And they showed him hitting a lot of guys. I
don't care what has happened. He's been horrible this entire postseason.
I like his game tonight a lot.
Well, yeah, they turned it over there.
But I think the problem with Montreal, you guys, is the lack of center depth. They've got Evans second line.
Oh, here we go.
Second line center thing.
Danault's third line, and Kapanen's their fourth.
Buffalo's going on a power play. That's a high stick. It looks to be on Danault, too.
Oh, it's on Danault? Oh,
wow. And Kapanen's
that blood? I think is Samuelson bleeding?
It's hard to tell.
You got a minor.
He poked him. That should be 2. But do you guys agree? Like the Montreal center depth right now, it's Suzuki.
I just think they need a second line center. I think
they needed it at the deadline. I don't know why they didn't.
Newhook's a damn good third line center.
I think they were trying to get Robert Thomas.
Yeah, probably, but they probably don't think.
Or but do they want to part way with Michael Hagee? That's the question.
They should.
I don't think they do.
Are you saying that to make fun of Keith Pelly?
Yeah, dude.
Clear there.
If we would have gotten a free agency, I wonder if John Tavares would have looked at joining Montreal.
I told you guys, get rid of Patrick Lining.
And they are, and guess what? It ain't gonna do.
9 for 24 in this series, Buffalo. They were 1 for their previous 46. Here's Thompson.
Good shot.
Keep it in.
Bouncing puck.
A puck's bouncing a lot.
That puck is bouncing like a basketball. On the basketball front, I watched a bit of the Spurs and Thunder during the intermission.
The back-to-back.
I don't know how you guard Victor Wembanyama.
You've said that before. I don't disagree.
I don't know how. Dang.
But how's
who's winning the Thunder game?
How's the back-to-back MVP?
Spurs.
The first Canadian to do it since Steve Nash. No comment?
I don't.
Not too sure. He was not in the game when I watched.
Did they give him the trophy on the court?
Probably. Even though it probably
This
should
is
have been
game one.
Yes.
Can the Spurs actually win that series?
Yes.
Oh wow, Cody's.
Are they the biggest threat for the Thunder in the
Yes.
future, in the years to come?
It's the NBA playoff. Oh my gosh, Alex Tuck, dude. He's killing. He just killed the play back-to-back times.
That's a hard question to answer, Nick, and Cody would answer it better than any of us.
I think the NBA is a lot like the NHL this year, where the winner's coming from the West.
I mean, I'm talking about for years to come. I mean, everybody says it's like OKC's like
It's the Spurs it's going to be Spurs OKC for years to come.
And it's probably going to be the winner of that matchup wins the finals.
Yes.
Likely, yeah. The Canadians got to get the puck out. Someone was saying in our chat earlier, when's the last time that Montreal, I think it was Kane, has cycled it for longer than 8 seconds? Maybe in the first period early on, Nick? Maybe.
I don't know. Maybe when Michel Therrien was their coach.
Oh, jeez, God.
Here's
Wait, you have to give Vlad Julian credit?
Oh, no. Dominique Ducharme. They definitely did it then.
No, I hated him. He's not a good coach.
no.
Maybe he can go coach Edmonton, Ryan.
And there's an icing. So, I mean, Buffalo continuing to put pressure on that fourth line again. A couple of good chances cycling the puck, and then they get an icing, and then they're right back off. About a 35, 40-second shift there. That fourth line, Kirby, is the only one with the only goal for Buffalo tonight.
I remember when they traded for Malensine for like a second. And
that's what I said earlier. I'm like, what? I think he's a good
I
player.
like him. Like Cody, like Paul Cotter. Hey, Cody. Paul Cotter didn't have fun today in the face-off dot against Alexander Barkov.
Why is Paul Cotter at the World Championships?
He's matched up against Barkov a lot in the defensive zone.
Oh. Benson.
Cotter's got good size, though. I could see that being.
I know. I like Paul Cotter. Problem is, he shouldn't be matched up with Alexander Barkov.
Was Kachuk even there yet?
Not yet, no.
So
when is he deciding to join?
I don't know. I don't think he should join it.
Number 1 seed team. That's what it's going to be.
Should he even join at this point?
No. Like, what is he doing?
Like,
he wants the triple gold. He wants the gold thing. That's why he's going.
How the hell is he going to do that with Devin Cooley as his goalie?
And who's that other guy on the team? He's got the same last name as an NHL player. I'm like, oh, he's there. I'm like, no, it's not him. It's some other guy. I have to look at the lineup again. Matt Coronado leading the way.
Oh,
here comes that forecheck. Oh, Mike Matheson.
That was dangerous for a second. Now he's going to stand like Bobby Orr. There he goes. Hit him. Oh, now you got to get back.
The wall. Oh, my gosh. What are you doing, Jack Quinn?
Oh, Suzuki. Wow, what play there.
That's Newhook. Oh, no, Suzuki's on the ice. Oh, I thought that went in for a second.
Move it. Now Matheson and Hudson.
Why do they have two centers on the ice here? Are they just double shifting Suzuki?
Are they doing that?
Uh-oh.
Got caught on a fancy-ass pass. Wow, Buffalo, good job here.
Oh, dude, they have Panther syndrome. They're hitting the plexiglass. Little Timmy in row 2.
Oh, that didn't get through. Oh!
Oh!
What the heck?
Oh, he flopped.
Like
get that the hell out of
Cody,
here.
That was like a video game.
Get the hell out of here.
Cody, that was a video game glitch when the goalie just goes.
Get the hell out of here. Oh, my gosh. Get the hell out of here.
That was on the goal line.
I think you caught embellishment, Cody, 2 minutes?
Yes, dude. He acted like he got shot.
That was like... Let's
see. Let me see it.
They won't show it. They're going to show the freaking Matheson on the crossbar.
Oh, he hit the crossbar.
Wow. That beat him clean. Look at that puck rolling.
Oh, give me a fucking break.
Come on.
His head got snapped, guys, harder than Stolar's does.
I don't care what no Leaf fans ever tells me. I don't care. You will never convince me that Anthony Stolarz got concussed by that little bullshit by Sam Bennett. I'm sorry.
You'll argue until the cows come home.
Like this shit, like hit, like
nearby.
The Leaf fans think like his hand was still on his stick.
Oh man,
I love this one. Joel Embiid in net.
That's our boy Macaulay Culkin.
I'll give you another one. Chet Holmgren in net. Flopping
Larry
bastard.
in the chat.
Flopping bastard. Of course, they teach that at Gonzaga.
Get out of here.
Why's Chet flopping then, Kirby?
Maybe pick that up in Minnesota. Minnehaha or whatever he went to.
No, he picked that up in Gonzaga.
Okay, give me a break. This guy wants to. You want to start shitting on our team? Oh, here we go. You ready for football season, Cody?
You're not going to hurt my feelings this year. Like, you are not.
Hey, I'm happy. We actually know how to draft.
I mean, so do we.
I'll be off of them for maybe half a year, the Cowboys.
Well, you'll be off until that defense goes up like 35 week one. You're like, hold up.
Well, they made changes. There. Coaches, players.
My mom thinks Montreal is going to win, Curb.
Does she?
Yeah.
What has she thought of this series, or what has she thought of this second round?
She ain't rooting for Montreal, I'll tell you that.
Dobish has got to stretch out here.
Yeah, from that traumatic head contact.
Whoa! Look at him. His hip could have went right into the post.
I mean, is that a joke?
Oh, he's laughing with the ref.
Well, that puck was not close to getting in, but what's up, Larry?
I'm asking Larry a question.
He's part of the goaltending union. I think so.
Well, we need to give him his card then.
Sure, you mail it.
We need to badge him up.
Tuck shot.
Wide.
Side.
Cody's not happy with the Buffalo shot accuracy.
You know who
It's
Buffalo
hitting the
shouldn't be happy with?
plexiglass. What should I be happy with?
I think Dobish got a piece of that from Tuck.
Yeah, he did. He's off his blocker.
It's like Buffalo's playing with 7 Sam Bennett's.
Yep.
Crosby. Are you referring to the Philadelphia Flyer one in the face-off circle, or after?
Okay. Jeez.
What?
We might have a tied game, I think. Yep.
Yeah.
Tell him, Nick. We can't hear that.
Rasmus Dahlin.
I'm all over the place here. Now let me watch.
Face-offs matters, ladies and gentlemen. Face-offs matter.
Oh, yeah.
What a shot, though.
Oh, from that angle, too.
That is not an easy shot
You
right
can't
there.
blame Montreal on that play, Cody. That's just a nice
Tie
play.
game, man.
I think Dobish was a bit too aggressive on like the power one, but
If you're Buffalo, just
Darlene's
going.
really hit
Keep
himself a
coming.
ceiling in the last couple of games.
keep going. Let's go. Is that an icing?
Overtime. Montreal has to.
I will say this: you cannot leave this Buffalo postseason and say Rasmus Dahlin did not show up.
No, I think he changed the course of that over the last couple games plus. And you wouldn't even said that otherwise, I don't think. But I don't think you would have said he had like a.
But 10 points in this series.
Yes. Wow.
That's it's Jordan Martinook levels. But
Was Jordan Martinook going to go off?
Larry with the 20.
Larry.
Appreciate it, Larry. I know Larry was pumped up for that goal.
Maybe he's a Rasmus Dahlin fan club, or he just doesn't.
He
like
hates Montreal too. So I mean, it's not. Oh, that's not a great angle, Cody. He didn't go top shelf there.
Come on, guys. We got to do better than this.
I know,
Larry.
but the one touch it like that on your offside.
Gotta freaking pass out, Kirby. Jeez. We appreciate it, Larry.
It was Nick. It was more of that one touch. Like that's a hard ass one touch to make.
Yeah, I think getting a quote. When Buffalo wins, Dobish joins the Panthers as Bob's backup. There we go. The future, Kirby.
No, Larry, these guys think that Fowler doesn't have any future in Montreal, so we can go poach him.
We should.
Future of American goaltending.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy.
Uh-oh. Ooh, if that pass connected, that's a goal.
So, like, Larry hates Montreal historically, are you saying, Nick? But like,
I would say
the team they have
I
now.
don't want to use the term hate, but I do not think. Oh my gosh. We were rooting for Montreal against Tampa because we hate Tampa.
I agree on that. But
and particularly
it's this Montreal team, right? Like, what players? Like, you can hate how Matheson.
But here's the thing.
I think it's more just like when the Montreal fans, they come into our into the stadium and we play that, they're so annoying. I mean,
that's the thing. It's the bigger market team. It's the fans is making it worse than the actual team itself. Like you guys.
Yes, take a look.
Here's the thing. It's always the teams who
put them in the soccer.
It's always the teams who travel well. It's the Maple Leaf fans that travel well. It's
that aren't good guests, aren't nice guests.
I also think there's always this thing with I hate Quebec. I hated Quebec as a kid because all I heard was, "Oh, Quebec's going to take your hockey team. Quebec's going to take your hockey team," and nobody really cared because not everybody was Panther fans. But I didn't want to lose my freaking team. And
here's my thing with Quebec. I would rather them get a team than Atlanta, but that's a penalty, no?
Oh, I don't know. That's a hot take by Cody. Is they calling anything there? The crowd is standing there. Can't even see it. Look at this here. Montreal's done good in the slot, I felt, Nick, tonight. Like, they've done good there.
I don't really know what's going on here. I think Buffalo finally kind of figured out a game plan here.
Buffalo's coming down the wall on them and looking for those.
This is what I said. When Buffalo's at their best, they force turnovers and they
This is why, like, even going into next year, I'm not afraid of Montreal as the Panther fan because everything Buffalo's doing, the Panthers do 10 times better.
They don't attack on the rush as much, Cody. Like, if Buffalo committed to this more,
but Buffalo's fast,
and they try
to
cross.
Our counterattack is Kirby. Our counterattack's way more efficient.
Okay, but we don't play like
it's 1-2 passes back of your net.
But Buffalo's doing weaves up high and crossing Montreal guys up. That's not easy to do. So
this feels like a regular season game, dude.
Don't mistake that to do, Cody.
I know it's game 7, like of a second round. It's just,
our game 7 of the second round last year wasn't this close.
The first period, I heard on some stuff people were saying regular season, but that second period it picked up playoff intensity.
Yeah, but it's not like the playoff like closeness or checkiness. It's the playoff like an atmosphere.
Me and Larry are on the same wavelength here, Curb.
Definitely. We don't even know, Larry, what we're doing with our team yet.
We'll figure it out.
Larry, it's going to be an exciting month here at the Cats and Rats with this.
And here's the thing, and Kirby, you have, and I remember thinking, like, after Montreal beat Tampa, I don't think there's a way they're upset the way they go out. I think if they lose this game, they're very upset the way they go out.
Well, they had a 3-2 series lead. Uh-oh.
No, I was going to say either.
Oh, my gosh.
What? What's the call? Can't see the ref.
They're going to call no goal?
It looks like it from the
This is Nashville, Pittsburgh all over again.
You guys tell us in the chat. You guys got your sound up, maybe.
Are they? I'm going to turn on the sound. Hold on.
No, I have it. I have the sound. No worries. The whistle blew.
Oh, he jammed at him there. Did he have it frozen? But the ref, let's see here.
I think
he
close.
Wow, he got rocked there. Suzuki?
He may have had it.
I think he did. I need to see another replay from the front there.
He had it.
I think he had it.
Did it trickle in? I will see.
No, it got pushed out when
Let's just say it trickled in.
Ryan says the Sabres are getting robbed.
Say in the chat, we need Ryan to drop by here after this game. Guess Caesar in the house too if he's here. He's at the baseball game tonight, I think.
So what are our thoughts on Adam Fox as a potential 9th overall trade candidate? I feel like that would be the correct value for him.
Really?
Cody?
I'm not gonna lie.
I don't know if Buffalo challenge Die Hard if the whistle went, right, guys?
I'd rather Thomas Harley.
Cody thinks all these guys are available with their picks. Cody, we saw what you're doing last night.
Harley's available. Harley 100% is.
Cody playing around.
You don't think Fox
Cody
is?
was playing around Nick with the emoji game.
I'll just say this. If Igor's available, you know as hell Fox is.
I think Fox is as well, but Harley 100% is.
Are you saying
because of the Robertson thing, and the other thing is with Harley, he's never going to hit his ceiling in Dallas when Miro's there.
I'm going to tell you this: Dallas is going to need to retain on that contract.
They can't afford to. That's what I'm saying. The value may not be as high for Harley.
So you're willing to take on the full contract of Harley?
I told Kirby this, like my dream scenario. I would move out Verhaeghe in another deal to get Harley.
Who we bringing in Verhaeghe for Verhaeghe? We just re-signing Samoskevich?
Yeah, and then you could fill in that hole when it comes down to it.
Wow, I think fucking
Montreal. Kirby, you have to admit, my emoji game last night was pretty good.
you try to clone into me? What's going on, Cody? That's all you could get out with the power outage. Is the power better now?
I don't think Buffalo got robbed there. I think Dobich had it.
Take that as
we'll see. They're going to show it, I'm sure.
Check out After Dark last night, everyone in the chat. Do have a timestamp. Talked about the Panthers goaltending situation a lot, if you missed it.
Everybody in that building, well, not everybody, but a lot of people are standing.
Yeah. It's turned into like Red Wings. I was going to say north or south here. I don't even know what direction. North?
Talking about in relation to Buffalo?
Northeast. Red Wings northeast. Yeah. Because they always stand up.
Look at this set, Kirby. Sabres 1-6 in their franchise history in Game 7s.
Well, here's a chance for the point.
So what was one win you're asking me? Was it against Ottawa?
It was against Ottawa.
Yes. Hit the bell. 98.
I'm not going to lie, though. The fact that we have more Game 7 victories in the last, 2 or 3 years. Then Buffalo's franchise is kind of crazy.
Yeah, Buffalo's been around since 1970, maybe
and they were really good for the first half of their franchise.
Maybe 67 they've been around since.
You've had guys like Gilbert Perreault, Pat LaFontaine, Dominic Hasek,
Danielle Briere,
Michael Pekka, Ryan Miller, Thomas Vanek.
How many Game 7s have we needed to play with Maurice and Bob?
3?
3?
Boston.
What a play.
Boston, Edmonton, Toronto.
Byram, wow. 8:23 mark here.
Yeah, Boston, Edmonton, Toronto. Those are 3.
Dr. King got it there too. Did they say it on your guys?
Florida ever lost a Game 7?
Yes, they have.
New Jersey Devils.
They said it. It was Ottawa on the telecast.
2012 New Jersey Devils. I think that's the only time they've lost a Game 7, though.
Let's keep it that way.
Wyaletchka, Buffalo has to win it now. Are you picking a Montreal winner in overtime? We got to pick our overtime, guys, if we do get there. Goal scorers.
Isn't this so nice? Isn't this just great?
I'm thinking of how nervous people are right now. Check in with Frenchie, Nick. I got to check in overtime if it goes there.
Let's see, hold on.
Any Buffalo streamers tonight?
That deflected. No, that's not a nice one. Okay, Zucker.
Oh.
That Zucker line's been really good.
Dude, Jason Zucker's been good the last 2 or 3 games.
Well, that's good. I thought they were talking a lot of stuff.
Point blank.
Right in the frickin' CH.
Larry is scouting. Larry's maybe haven't scouted this heavily since Bob was in Columbus, Nick. Was he enjoying those playoffs? I was.
I was, because I'm like, I know we were like, that was the worst kept secret that Bob was coming to Florida.
I started watching Bob in the Boston series, and they got pumped in 5, I think. But it wasn't his fault.
Mike Matheson out
after
there
the
in
Lightning
crunch
series?
time.
After a Lightning series.
Mike Matheson
No,
has the
they
puck.
lost in 6, man.
I thought it was 5.
Kirby,
Was
Mike
it 5 or
Matheson.
6?
Mike Matheson has the puck in a tied game in the third period of a game 7.
You want him out there on the ice.
Yep.
Well, let's see what Hudson's minutes are. He's out there right now.
Oh,
Ooh.
gosh. Dobson.
Tough.
Oh, I would have went for that.
Montreal's going to win like off a deflection or a rebound or some dumb shit.
If they win,
he's got to initiate himself more here.
Someone ain't got a stick. And I think it's a Montreal player. As the stick is getting kicked down the ice.
I was planning to eat at the end of
Malenstein in on Hudson. That puck comes at a point on net.
Could be dangerous if the Montreal doesn't.
Good play by Byram there, though, to slow that up.
Oh, Hudson, good zone exit.
Thompson.
Montreal defense has saved them a bit today, Cody, on getting the puck out.
Here comes third line here for
Newhook.
Oh, watch out.
Ooh.
I think if you're Buffalo, every time you get a shot on UPL at this point, you're just freaking.
That's Montreal. You mean Montreal?
It'd be Montreal gets a shot on UPL. Like you're.
Dude, Demidov is not as noticeable 5-on-5.
Hey, how's it going, Goat Slayer? Wow, nice tip.
Where's Dobish from? Czechia?
Yep.
No, is he? He's not Slovak?
He's either Czech or Slovak. I don't think that's not a Russian name. Dobish is not a Russian name. He's Czech.
Oh, yeah.
He's Czech.
Remember that. Tommy Fitzgerald.
Oh, was Fitzgerald the Game 7 winner?
Yep. 2-1, I believe.
What, Philadelphia, right?
Oh, against
Pittsburgh.
What's going on, Carly?
Game 7 in Pittsburgh.
Carly, how are we doing? Carly, we miss you.
Oh, my God.
Carly's been traveling. I think that's why maybe she's been away.
Carly's seeing the world? I can't blame her. She's like, no postseason. I'm going to live my life to the fullest.
No hockey overseas or anything, Carly?
You know, usually me and Carly would be roughly about 20 feet away from each other, freaking the fuck out.
Now you're 20,000 miles, 2,000.
Now we're fucking, I don't know.
Perfectly calm.
Perfectly calm.
Look at this here.
Oh,
buddy.
watch out.
This looks like a Buffalo shift. Oh, fell down in front there, Byram.
Get that puck off. What are you doing, Power?
Oh, that's a lot of speed coming out here.
Oh, boy. Hit the trailer.
Oh.
How funny would that have been if McLeod drove that all the way in? Dude, Carly met Ben?
Yeah. She's a community, I think. Yeah, she was over there in London, and I think Ben met her over there, which is about, is it 2 hours for Ben or about 45 minutes? I'm not sure.
Oh, I thought it was like 2.5 hours for Ben.
2.5?
Yeah.
Shout out our boy Ben across the pond.
Yeah. Haven't been able to get Ben in here on these, now these later start times, but it's nice having him here in the early opening round for that, I think, Boston-Buffalo series that we covered. That was the day that they pumped Swayman, what was it, 4 goals, 5 goals?
Wait, Swayman
or when he screamed at his bench?
Yeah, that's the one we were doing with Ben. 3 hours. Wow.
But then again, you said his bench deserved it, right?
Yeah, they deserved it. And that they even they said that afterwards too.
No, Pasternak flipping out in the locker room after.
Oh yeah. Was that the same game?
Believe so.
But UPL kept them in the game. Sportsnet was showing this diehard. It could have been 3 or 4-0 in that first period. Nick, remember that one in front with Caulfield? There was another one where he had to come across and save it. Remember the one he came out and challenged too and covered it?
Yeah, I think he did. He was aggressive at different points in
Could have
time. Coming out of his net.
Would the game be over? We don't know. But it could have been 3-4-0.
Well, it's not. It's 2-2, and Buffalo's got to keep pushing here because you can't think Montreal is going to just continue to sit back. I think overtime would benefit Montreal quite a bit. I think they'd be able to kind of settle back in and reset a bit. So we'll see.
Last commercial TV timeout here?
Should be. So do we think we're going to overtime or no?
Good question.
I'd like an answer if it's such a good question.
Jack can let you know. I don't know.
I'm not sure.
On the fence.
Because I think Buffalo could score in regulation.
62% will go to overtime.
Okay. I'm leaning that we're going to go to overtime.
I'm
but again,
55-45 overtime right now.
if it gets, so you think, do you think Buffalo wins in regulation, Montreal wins in overtime?
Yeah, I might go
Probably.
Montreal overtime, but I'll stick. I think Dobosh could turn it on in overtime if they get to it. Like, just
You go get to it, Benson. There you go. Good back check by Zach Benson there.
Uh-oh.
you haven't faced a lot of good pucks here either, which isn't always a good thing.
But then again, Buffalo's not allowing much, if anything.
No, but Montreal
Good effort, Quinn. Good effort.
ain't going to need too much here. Davidoff's had a quiet night. He could get going. Slafkovsky's got to play better here.
Oh, boy.
Slafkovsky just...
He doesn't seem engaged on, like, in...
What is Owen Power doing?
He's driving Nick nuts.
Like, I think he is so overrated.
That's a nice play. Is that Davidoff? Wow, what a play.
Well,
Here comes
3-on-2 if they hurry.
No, you don't do it. Yeah.
You're slightly ahead, Curb, I think. Maybe like half a sec.
43, 42, 41,
No.
40, 39.
Kirby's good.
You saw where he was going with the pass. He should have shot it.
3:32 to go. Buffalo right back out. Doan leaving it. Nope. Sending it in. Nope.
When is the last time there was a Game 7 in NHL playoffs?
I think
Tampa, Montreal.
Tampa, Montreal.
Okay. Before that?
I think it was ours.
No. Game 7. Did I say that right? Game 7 overtime.
Winnipeg, Dallas.
No, that was game 6.
St. Louis, Winnipeg.
Toronto, Boston in 2024. Oh, no, you're right.
St. Louis, Winnipeg last year.
St.
Louis,
That's the
Winnipeg,
last
yeah.
one. Okay. And then you said that one too, Nick?
Because
Well,
Dallas, Colorado didn't go to overtime. So
That was Game 7, right? Boston.
We haven't had an OT series winner since Nick Cousins, right?
Series winner.
OT series winner? No. Yeah, Nick Cousins was the last one. Unless you count Matthew Tkachuk in 2023.
Yeah.
Oh,
boy.
Whoa!
Oh,
is that not a penalty?
I guess not. Here's Tage Thompson.
Keep going downhill, man. You are 6'5".
7. Oh,
Came back on that. 2:30 to go.
what would we have been like if this was like our game 7 last year? If our game 7 was like this last year?
What, Stanley Cup final?
No, like game 2, like round 2 against Toronto.
Oh,
Tight assholes everywhere.
a lot different game than what it was last year.
What
Oh
the
my
hell?
gosh.
Greenway. Oh my. Oh my gosh.
See, like Cody's saying, wait for whistle here.
What am I saying?
You're saying, well, this is not exciting. I think a lot of people that weren't Leafs or Panther fans last year were probably like, this is not playoff Game 7 hockey when we're out
I
shooting.
mean,
25.
Toronto. Yeah, Toronto's saying that.
Right? They're like, I don't know.
We
how
aren't saying that. We're like, good job, boys. Good playoff series.
but I don't know what that felt like from an outsider perspective.
Right, not good.
Like, they're like, this is a game 7. In game 6, credit to Toronto, but it wasn't a lot of playoff intensity.
I will say this. I think this has been so far, no matter how this game is, this is the best series of the postseason so far.
Well, I'm putting Montreal Tampa up there too.
It's number 2, but I think this is 1.
And Minnesota Dallas to some degree has to be in that mix.
I think Minnesota Colorado was a good series.
Yeah, I'm not going to rate that really poorly because it went 5. It was top 5 worthy.
It was a good 5 games. Icing with 50 seconds left.
I don't think you can criticize Minnesota more than that.
Nervous you think freaking Montreal is right now?
That's oh no, he lost an edge. That's not a penalty. Good no call by the officials. That was not a penalty.
Anderson having a better game. I think he has 3 shots, 4 shot attempts. He did not play good in game 6.
What is Thompson doing? Dang, Thompson got horny.
35 seconds to go. Puck in.
We are officially in heartbreak territory.
Wow.
I think we would have been.
I'm not blaming any team that they lose this. You said Montreal. I think either team.
I'm not blaming them, but this is going to sting really badly if they do lose.
I don't think there's major change.
Madison digging in deep to get it.
Oh. He does like throwing it up the wall to his forwards.
This is what Kirby. This is what the reason why I'm saying this.
We're going overtime.
This will sting, is because not only have they had 2 chances to move on to the Eastern Conference Finals, they have blown multi-goal leads in both games.
Game 7 overtime. Oh my gosh.
This is the one time Nick's not mad at overtime.
I love it.
And next.
I'm just going to be disappointed when the game ends.
Cody, don't fall asleep on us or lose power here tonight.
And anyway, we'll be back for the start of the overtime. Oh, there you go, Larry.
We need some stats. We need some.
Take a look, Curb.
That's what they're going for.
Oh. What's up, Meeksy?
Yeah. How's it going, Meeksy? Yep. See you in the chat there, Meeksy. Appreciate you being here. I see that is a wrestling reference.
But anyway, we will be back for the start of overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the start of overtime. We are back for the start of overtime, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a good one. I got to wait for my comrades to come back.
I got some emergency for Ryan here. Get better,
What is
Ryan.
that?
Emergency. It's vitamin C drink.
Oh, but
It's going. I need to eat
but
here.
our overtime goal scores.
Yeah. 27 minutes, by the way, Lane Hudson. Right now.
I'm going to go with, for the Buffalo Sabres,
Pick
he's
yours.
been all over the ice.
Yeah.
Give me Zach Benson.
Okay.
For Montreal, give me the captain. Give me Nick Suzuki.
I was thinking him, Cody, but I went with Demidov instead. Okay. We need Nick's picks. No spoilers in the chat, everyone.
I'm not going to lie. That was a fast intermission.
It was. We've got, I was in the chat quite a bit there. So Cody's here. We'll
How's Frenchie feeling?
Oh, not bad. I was only in there a couple minutes because I was in our chat. So wasn't too nervous when I was in there going through the chat. We are puck drop here. We're at 49 here.
Yep.
Cody, 48, 47, 46.
Pause for just a second.
1 second only.
Yep, 1 second only.
41, 40, 39, 38, 37. Good.
Oh,
Wow. Big save, Dobach.
Oh.
Good.
and that was Benson, too.
Wow. Was it? We've got everyone get your picks in. Cody, we're good then? 15.
Yep. Pause again.
Sorry, I'll do a count again. 12, 11, 10, 9,
Yeah.
8. Okay. I missed it by a second.
I don't know where Nick is, but
Mick, we need your picks. Ryan's not feeling well. Ryan, we'd love to get your picks after this for the Eastern Conference and Western Conference final. If C's is back from the ball game.
oh, yeah. Hey, C's, how was that ball game, baby?
Uh-oh, it didn't turn out well for his Braves?
12-0.
Oh, geez. Oh, no.
They'll probably beat us in the series, but hey, I'll take my wins when I can.
Alex Tuck and Noah Dobson.
Oh, two quiet guys.
Hellenis was a guy I actually thought long and hard about for the overtime winner.
Yeah, that's another guy I was thinking of.
You know what I get from Hellenis, though? You know what vibes I get?
Don't say Barkov.
No, Yoel Kiviranta.
A bit, yeah.
Like, where he was just good for that one postseason. Hellenis could be really good, but I just get those kind of vibes.
Well, everybody thought freaking...
Hellenis is a first
Okay,
round.
we know we're way behind, so no spoilers in the chat.
Spoilers in the chat. Nick, your household better not be ahead of us.
I'm going to go make sure of that right now. Hold on.
I see that. Did you hear them when they scored that goal, Buffalo, Cody? I could hear them, I think.
No, I didn't hear him.
I quit a bit. But I wasn't putting 2 and 2 together right away until Nick said it.
If Nick didn't say anything, we would have been.
Yeah,
right.
we might have bypassed it.
But
80 to 50 shot attempts in favor of Buffalo here. I know, Die Hard, you like that stat. I always share that one on a Panthers win night.
Isn't this the best? Here's Matheson. Oh my gosh, no way.
he's on his backhand.
Kevin Bieksa picked him to score. RC picked him as well in the chat. I think someone else might have picked him too.
Would that not be the biggest fuck you?
Yeah, boy, did you pick him or were you only laughing at him?
I don't think it's a laugh. Matheson hasn't been horrible tonight. He had that puck that went off the crossbar early in the third. All right, Thompson, let's throw that
Spoilers in the chat. I saw
any softer.
no spoils in the chat. Not going to look till Maybe whistles now.
So Kirby must have saw something.
Not necessarily. I'm not going to try to look if they're a minute. You think they're a minute ahead of us? I could get ahead.
Yeah, well, if it's what I think it's happening right now.
No, Nick. No, nothing.
I'm not saying anything, but, we know who's in the zone.
No, I don't know if anything happened. I just saw a word. No spoils in the chat.
I don't know how that's not a penalty.
Oh. I think we're probably through that safe zone now, Nick.
Yeah, I would say so.
Like I said. We will.
Buffalo hasn't had a moment.
There isn't a person sitting down in this arena.
Buffalo hasn't had a moment in what?
Oh.
Ever?
It's been a long time at
a
home.
long
though.
time, if ever, but this would be nice for them to get this.
As he said, Montreal in the zone.
No stick for Tuck.
Matheson playing around with it. How will this turn? Oh, block
from Tuck. Wow.
Big block by Tuck. And once again, don't forget long change in overtime.
Oh, yeah, first overtime. Ooh, that was short side there. Oh, race for it.
No. Sorry, crowd. Evans was on the right side of the puck.
Like according to our guy Ryan here. Oops, sorry. According to our guy Ryan here, Buffalo deserves it way more. And he also said, Nick, Buffalo has outplayed Montreal 5 of 7 games. That's what Ryan said. Oh.
I don't agree with that. I think they've outplayed them in the last 2.
Probably game 1, yeah.
Game 1, they were still outshot. I think that was more Dobish than anything else. Nick Suzuki, a career high in time on ice.
Really? I think Hudson's getting close now.
To what, 30? Or career high?
30 or 31 was his career high against.
That's a nice play by Hellenis.
Nice play by Hellenis.
A lot of the Buffalo Sabre players are going to get near their career high. They've never been in the playoffs before.
I like some of these guys on Buffalo. I like Timmins. I like Doan, Benson, Malenstein, Hellenis. I like Zucker. McLeod,
yep. Ryan, that's a good guy, right?
That's a guy I've been a fan of for a long time. I wanted him to replace Anthony Duclair, remember, a couple of years ago.
Good speed.
He's not exactly probably a Duclair archetype.
No, but I wanted some speed down the wing, and I wanted a guy
maybe a little bit. Buffalo has 1. That's incorrect.
Buffalo.
No, it isn't. That's a wrong stat.
What's the wrong stat?
They saying Montreal is up 6-1 in shot attempts. Buffalo has at least 3.
Okay, well, here comes Norris leaving it for Thompson. Shot blocked.
Oh, broken stick.
Pick it up. There we go. They're maybe good. I don't know.
Oh.
Ooh.
What did that? I want to know where that would hit.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Everything seems to be going to the corner this game. Don't you guys notice that?
Ooh.
It's like there's a magnet in like these dangerous areas. Whether it's a rebound or whether it's a missed shot.
It's like every
Darlene.
It's like in overtime now.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh. Get rid of it or something. What? That was a crazy sequence. You got to get out on that.
Oh, man.
What?
Why wouldn't Thompson just rip it?
Cody yelled at him earlier on that one where he didn't drive the net. Here's another one.
And now this one.
I saw that play develop.
Where did the go with Anderson here?
Shoot.
Oh, he hit the side of the net, kind of, I think. The other one hit the post.
What a play by Evans, though, to tie him up.
Anderson
just waits too long.
Yeah, Evans, wow. He's just like, could penalty there?
No. He could have been.
They're not calling penalties at this point unless it's delay a game or high stick.
That's like in basketball, guys.
Oh, look at that stat. Guess who's leading the playoffs in points, Kirby?
Mitchie Marner.
Marner.
Right here, you guys. I have it on the bottom. We'll see what he does next round.
If he's a point per game, are you going to take it back?
What do you want me to make a whole monologue?
Kirby was wrong.
No, you have to do it like you have to make the monologue like Tampa got swept in the first round against Columbus.
I wish we had a channel for that.
What series?
For when they got swept by Columbus.
Oh, would Tampa fans care to come in here?
Like we would have been like, haha, you guys lost first round. We're getting Bobrovsky. We're back.
And then we were not back.
It took 2 years.
It took a couple.
Uh-oh. Oh.
Okay.
Well, nice play to stay in the lane there.
Big block by Suzuki. Throw that bitch. Throw that bitch UPL.
And
Lucky.
Lukanen.
oh, that was
Buffalo really jumping up here. They got to be careful.
You know what? I love it.
Take a chance. Why
They're
not?
not playing scared. It's game 7, baby. Whatever happens, happens. I love that.
They got nothing
attitude.
to lose at this point.
I mean, if you told Buffalo fans mid-November, hey, you're going to be in game 7 of the second round of the playoffs,
you're a goal away from the conference final.
I think they're taking that.
Take or leave it segment.
They're taking it. The hell?
I know. I'm just saying we'll have to play that game. Well, maybe add that into after.
It's like telling you guys saying, hey, the Cowboys are 0-3 right now, but there will be a field goal away from an NFC championship game. Take it or leave it.
No, not the field goal's going. Oh, that could be some heartbreak.
But you don't know if they're winning or not. You're like right now.
That could be some heartbreak is what I'm saying.
Could be some jubilation. It could be some heartbreak.
Gotta be Kirby. You gotta
Icing.
be willing to be. You have to be willing to have your heart broken and able to win.
Nobody wants that for entertainment purposes because if they miss it, or it doinks off the upright.
But I wouldn't laugh at you guys if y'all missed it. I would say,
But
damn, that sucks.
Right?
I never laughed at you guys after a loss unless it was the Dolphins. But that was the only thing.
What if Kirby? What if?
How's the Wi-Fi?
Hold on a minute. It's better. What is Greenway doing? What is Greenway doing?
He tried. Not everybody can be Aaron Ekblad.
I was just waiting. I was just saying.
Not everybody can be Aaron Ekblad.
Aaron Ekblad. There you go. Oh man.
Frost is all in at 32-03.
Nick, Aaron Ekblad might have given us the series away last round against Boston if he was on the Buffalo Sabres. That's a key face-off here.
No shit. Oh boy.
Man, Hudson and Darlene, they're trying, Cody. They're going for it. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to call any penalties here.
Ooh.
Guys into the board.
Buffalo better be careful.
This is
Down there,
this,
Hudson, he's going for it. And
he got it. Wow.
Wow, he keeps it alive. Just throw it in the middle.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh, Timmons, dude.
I don't know why you throw the puck there. There was all blue.
Is that an icing? Oh my gosh. No? Okay.
Nope. Slow it down.
Wow.
No, Hudson needs to get off. Switch.
How could you
I'm
be
even
sitting
like
down
a little
right now?
antsy right now.
If you're in the crowd, how the hell could you be sitting down right now?
You have to be sick to your stomach.
Well, that might have been last game for Montreal.
Oh,
UPL just took a dive down.
Dobish dove harder, and
Wow. He was just waiting.
Thompson wasn't ready.
He should have been ready. He was getting the puck for about 8 seconds there. That was a nice pass out.
Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Man, these teams are playing risky hockey. If you're one of these fans, I don't know you guys.
Uh-oh.
Cody, I like the Florida-Carolina overtimes better for nerves. If you're playing like
Oh, it was also game one.
This is game 7,
Bill,
buddy.
I told you, we lost that game. We weren't winning the series.
Well, we did. I guess we'll never know.
Ooh. Was that a block?
But like when you have Darlene and Hudson, you're just activating, jumping up. Who's that there?
Oh, good play. Who was that?
Was that
Come on. Oh, good play by Mathis. Oh,
Dobson that jumped up there? 53? Right? Dobson, you guys?
yeah.
That was a nice play by him. That's not the number he wore on the island. Was he number 8 or something?
Yes.
Damn jersey numbers.
Because 53 was Horvat?
It was 8 retired by Montreal.
No. Matheson wears 8.
Oh, yeah, you're right. They have to wait for him to retire.
You're right. You're right. Jean Beliveau, was he
They
9?
have to wait for Matheson to retire, Curb.
That's right.
Beliveau? Wasn't Beliveau 4?
He can't have the number.
Beliveau was 4.
Who was 9 then?
How long has Matheson been in Montreal?
Is this his 4th year, I'll guess?
3 or 4 years. Probably closer to 3.
Wish highlights here. I'll go this is his 4th.
Because when Matheson was in Pittsburgh for what, a year?
Sounds about right. Year and a half. How did he go to Montreal? What was the deal? You don't remember? No.
Up here comes the ice scrape.
A lot of stuff in the comments here. We'll get to it here. Appreciate everybody with us. Hit that thumbs up button. Alechka agrees Buffalo deserves it more. That might be.
You know who I think may have been 9?
Who?
Yvon Cornier.
Oh, the Roadrunner guy?
He may have been 9.
Okay.
Because I'm 99.9% sure Beliveau was 4.
You can check the retired numbers.
Beliveau was 4. Oh, 9 was Rocket.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Yvon Cornier was 12.
12. Henry Richard might have been 11.
16.
16. Okay.
All right, the comments go away now.
I'm behind in the comments, so I won't see it. What's this mean, Brian?
The Montreal Canadiens' last win in overtime in a Game 7 was 92 versus the Whalers.
The Whalers.
Whalers. That's the last time they won, what, the series in overtime?
Yeah, who was the coach? Paul Maurice? No, he was undefeated in Game 7. Never mind.
What year was this?
92.
Right before Paul Maurice came in.
It's pretty close.
That's pretty close. Might have been the catalyst for it.
Quinville might have been an assistant coach. Maybe not quite. Oh. Hartford was very unfortunate not to get by some of those series.
At what point do the fans sit down?
Never.
I heard Montreal fans say in 1986, Hartford was their hardest challenge. They took out Calgary, the Rangers. I don't know if it was Buffalo that year, but they said Hartford first round, that was their toughest challenge that year on the way to the Cup.
What do you think that rink would be like if a freaking...
It might blow up.
A lot of Montreal fans there too, it looks like.
Thompson shot? Oh.
There is a lot of Montreal fans like in the first 10 rows.
I like Thompson's aggressiveness, though. That's a really good shot by Thompson, though.
Shot attempts 90 to 58 for Buffalo. 6-2 in this period, Cody, for Buffalo. Shots on net.
It's been Buffalo the last 2 minutes or so.
Darlene.
First period, remember, Nick?
Ooh.
Playing with that
Stay
puck.
back, Thompson.
How to get it deep, buddy.
Nice pass there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what a pass by Suzuki, I think. Yikes.
Alex Newhook.
Anyone have Newhook?
Nope.
The Canadiens advance. Not a good goal, but that's how Buffalo was playing around with the puck in the first, and it just came back to bite them there.
Oh, that's an awful goal by UPL.
UPL throwing his helmet down the tunnel. Yeah, you gotta
be, dude. What are you doing running off the ice?
a pass. Sorry, was that Carey? Who made that pass? That was Suzuki originally. What a pass, though. But you gotta make that. Wow. Right over the pad. On the glove side. Sometimes you see that on the blocker side, but I don't see if this was hit off anything.
You got to get that puck in deep, though, if you're Buffalo.
That's a peewee hockey save.
Did he not see? Was it like a?
I don't think he saw it.
The puck was like rolling, but
I don't know. Was this a moving screen? He might not have.
Yeah,
seen
it was.
But there's a lot of space between that.
Oh, he saw it.
I think he
just missed it.
Not the way you think this would end, everyone.
Below the glove, above the pad.
Does Buffalo still feel cursed?
Well, I will say my prediction.
That's a really bad goal.
Okay, so let's see. Oh, Brian's here.
Hello.
Oh.
All right, so I'm just gonna say my predictions now. It's Colorado in 5 and Carolina in 6.
I have the same thing.
I have Colorado.
That's what it is.
I have Colorado in 5 and Carolina in 5. I almost want to say Carolina in 4, but I think they have the Canadiens.
My biggest issue with Montreal going against Carolina is that top line has to get off 5-on-5, and they haven't done it against Buffalo nor Tampa. How the hell are they going to do it versus Carolina?
Man, I'm conflicted because I said the winner of that series would go to the Cup. Colorado in 5 was my pick.
Because Kirby was disrespecting Carolina coming in.
I'm going Colorado in 5, Carolina in 7. But
It ain't going 7.
Montreal, Kevin. Okay.
I almost want to say Carolina in 4.
I'm
Go
not
ahead,
going that far.
Ryan. You're not giving Montreal respect, Ryan.
You know
You're
what?
not
No, I'll
giving-
say it. Carolina in 4. I'll say it. Carolina in 4, Colorado in 5.
This is the perfect team for Carolina to break that Eastern Conference final streak against.
Yeah.
That was Buffalo. Buffalo has.
I agree.
Years.
I'm between Carolina 5 and Colorado 6. I mean, Carolina 5 or 6.
I think Buffalo would have caused more troubles for the Hurricanes than Carolina or than Montreal.
Years, Ryan.
You know what? Let me switch it. Let me put Colorado in 6. My bad.
This is gonna
In
be
6.
for the picks. Everyone's just switching.
In 6. Because
Cody wants to give Vegas credit.
no, it's just like Carter Hart played really good at the back half of that Anaheim series.
He also let in some real squeakers or pucks have got through him.
Yeah. So, but I have but Wedgwood and Blackwood, they both can do. They're like this is.
But Cody, they don't care switching.
Is this the worst Final Four for goalies in the last 5 to 6 years?
Yes.
Yeah, and people are saying we're not going to be good because Bob's up in the air.
I think this is probably the
Anderson
worst.
is the class of the NHL right now.
Bob's washed. Look at these fucking guys. Fucking
This is
fucking everybody.
Well,
going-
one of the best goalies, you guys, is on the bench. His name's Jacob Fowler.
Give me
Oh my God, bro! Here we go again. Dude, he came in the game and let in the shittiest goal I've ever
That
seen.
was Mike Matheson deflecting it in front.
It still went in between his legs.
It was so bad.
I thought Ryan was trolling out, but now I don't feel so bad. I said some
White
stuff.
girl during rush week. Close your legs. Like what?
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Jacob Fowler has a legitimate chance to be better than Spencer Knight.
Well, first,
Kirby,
yes.
is there something wrong with you?
Are you an actor?
Where are you getting this from?
Compare Jesper Wilson.
Where are you getting this from?
From what I watched of him.
Wait, Spencer Knight is one thing. Saying he can be better than Jesper Wallstedt is like blasphemy.
I think he's in
Well,
that.
first he has to be Dobish out for the starting job, which ain't happening now. Dobish just took him to the conference final.
Nick is flip-flopping with Dobosh that he's a future starter or he's not a starter. Which one is
I
it?
never said that. You said he's a future 1A, 1B. That's what you
Yeah,
said.
I don't think he's a starting goalie in the future.
I will say this: the only person that deserves a dub on Montreal goaltending is me, because I told you guys
Okay.
Montembeault was garbage, And look where he is. He's not even the backup.
Maybe he'll end up
That's
with
your
your
biggest
Florida
W. No,
Panthers.
that's your biggest W. That's your biggest W, Cody. I'll give you respect on that.
Because
Yeah,
I was the only person that was like, dude, he's average. And all you guys were like, he started 60 games.
Oh, he's making fun of us, Nick.
I know. He deserves it. He can do it.
It's just not the same
Just like
without
I
Florida.
can make fun of y'all.
But
for
this is
saying
probably the
guy-
worst Final Four for goalies. Like,
Well,
Well, I
now
can
next,
make fun of
guess
y'all
that
for saying
Montreal's
guy who's going to
playing
get a Vezina
Carolina.
vote.
like
Why
who was
I'm a
Because
Carolina
let's do a
fan.
Steelers level.
You know what? When you play like that, Buffalo, I mean, Montreal deserved to win this series, even though they didn't.
No,
No
Ryan, I don't
shot. No shot. They deserve to
Yes,
win
they
this series.
did.
Ryan, I
No,
don't
they
think-
did not. Dude,
Jakob
Buffalo-
Jovic.
He's getting ready for the
17.
Stanley Cup Playoffs already. It's going to be Colorado, Carolina.
Who's the Stanley Cup final? Carly, let us know.
It's not going to be good. It's going to be Colorado in 5, I think.
I think it'll be great.
Dude, they're going to look at this Colorado team.
Boom!
They're gonna look at this Colorado team in like 2 years and be like, this was a dominant cup team. No, everyone was out. Like,
It will be.
like
All the way
everyone
to
was
the
out.
train. At
Like-
least Ryan agrees with me on the Avalanche.
Yeah.
He becomes a Vegas fan over this.
What am I
next-
saying? What am I saying?
Dude.
Why are you saying stop it?
It was not Montreal got outplayed in majority of the games.
No, they did not.
Yes,
Games
they were
1 through 5, Montreal and Buffalo was not good. Buffalo was lucky to be down 3-2.
Carly, are
Wait,
you in our
Wait,
bracket?
was Buffalo not better in Game 7 again? Do you think Montreal outplayed them today?
No, not today. Game 6 and 7, I give to Buffalo.
Yeah, Buffalo was probably the better team today, outside the first period.
And can we talk about that? I don't know if you guys talked about it, but that whistle, that inadvertent whistle or whatever, when
Dobish had
Buffalo
it,
scored,
dude. Dobish
that
had
puck
it.
was loose. It was
Cody
moving when they blew the whistle.
He said it was whistle.
The puck was moving when they blew the whistle.
Montreal is 8-6 in this playoffs.
They haven't won 2 games in a row yet.
Oh,
Well,
your boy's Buffalo Sabres goes down. I thought you had Buffalo, diehard.
Also, did
Uh,
they end up looking at the kicked first goal, the Denelco?
I'm not gonna lie, I saw the highlight. I'm like, is that not a kick?
There was a
looked-
little
it
bit
looked
of a
like a
delay.
kick to
Yeah,
me.
I didn't think it was a kick. It was directed, right, Nick?
Oh,
It
Montreal.
might have been the angle of it, but
Different angles that made me see different things. But I guess they don't want to take a goal off in Game 7. But I think Buffalo kind of got screwed a couple times.
I think the difference in the game was Montreal cashed in on their 1 power play. Buffalo didn't.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry,
No, the
Alex
second-
killed that whole power play for Buffalo.
Yeah. No, the second I saw that the penalty Benson took, I knew Montreal was scoring there.
Montreal lucky Barkov broke his knee.
I will be rooting for Meeksy. You can't say that.
I'm not gonna lie, it's Colorado or nothing. It's just Colorado or nothing.
I told you guys that from the beginning.
I don't care. I don't give a
Go
damn
Habs.
about. I don't care about the Marner narrative.
So you
It-
no, they're a villain. So there's
Bullshit.
3 villains
I don't
left
care.
on One team.
No,
'Cause you guys are
if
gonna
it's
call
Montreal versus Vegas, I'm put the Elvis thing on me. I'll put the costume.
No,
on
they're
me.
villains. Vegas.
Fuck Montreal,
The
Kirby.
only hope is Colorado.
Fuck Montreal.
only
I don't
hope
think
is
you get
Colorado.
this.
They can
Vegas
take the
is out
final.
west. I don't care about them.
Oh.
I don't care.
Yeah, I can't say I care about. I'm not even out west anymore. I
Fuck
don't care.
Montreal.
It's the West or nothing. I don't want Colorado. I mean Carolina nor Montreal winning this shit.
No, it's not happening. So I'm in denial right now.
Like I refuse. No.
Yo.
It's Colorado or nothing. But
Canada don't gotta suffer with the cup draw. We're gonna win that IHF men's hockey tournament. We don't the world
Well, there you
championships.
go.
We're good. We
Well,
don't have
yeah,
to
champion.
the U.S. just punted on that. Like it's just,
Fernando, go tell everyone in our community, and there's some of them, Montreal aren't frauds. I got laughed at last year with Carolina and Toronto. It almost happened in the Eastern Conference Final.
what is this team, dude? Like
I even
Like,
picked Montreal earlier than I
who
could.
the hell is Danny Nelson?
Yeah, that guy, Danny Nelson. Not even Brock Nelson. Like, oh,
And Beezer's the GM. This is the best you could come up with.
Hey, what happened to Matthew Tkachuk? I thought he was supposed to play.
He ain't there. Yeah, I don't know why the hell you want to play with these freaking plugs. Look at this. It's look at this. Cooley off code. Ryan Leonard, James Higgins, Oliver Moore, Tommy Novak.
Yeah, we're
Mason
not
Moore.
calling in like Everybody, like, we don't need Celebrini and freaking Crosby to win the
Joe
shit.
Borg and Sam Lafferty, Alex Steves,
Who the hell's
Isaac
White
Howard,
Keys?
Matthew
Who the hell's
Olivier, Max Plant, whatever the hell, Matt Coronado, Drew Camesso, Wyatt Kaiser, Paul Cotter, Ryan Lindgren, Joseph Wall, Max
Sasson.
Justin Falk, Connor Clifton, and Danny Nelson. Wait. Oh, Clifton plays for the Penguins now. Like, is our best player really freaking Matt Coronado?
Hey, man, Isaac Howard's not bad. He's been scoring.
Give me a
It
break.
actually, man,
When you're
actually-
Edmonton glazing.
Actually,
gosh.
no. Our best player may actually be Joseph Wall.
And he got pulled.
He has not been good in the tournament.
Oh my gosh! Chuck wants to win triple gold. How?
What's he even fucking going over there? He hasn't even left yet.
He's
Just
an
don't
idiot.
go. See that roster? Why the hell would he go?
They're not winning.
USA is the only team that didn't give a fuck. Like,
They're like, we won goal. We're good.
like, dude, like Finland gives a damn because Barkov didn't play in the Olympics. Canada gives a damn because they didn't, because they blew the gold medal game. Like McKinnon should have scored a sharp angle for the Colorado Avalanche. They hit an open net for Canada. Like, but Canes win 4-1. Montreal's not shitty. Let's just get that out the way. They're not shitty. It's just the Eastern Conference as a whole, all the big guns fell off. So it may seem like it, but
Diehard thinks Carolina's going to keep rolling. I think he said 5 to start the night.
I will never, ever, those comments will never leave my mouth or my fingertips. Let's go Carolina. Never.
I'm surprised Cody picked Carolina with how he does with his allegiance of hate.
Kirby,
Yeah,
I don't
but
think you understand where Montreal is in that order.
For Cody?
I think
Carolina-
Montreal might. I think I hate Montreal worse than Toronto, and I always have.
I think this is
I
disrespectful.
always have.
Maybe
I
one game.
always have.
You guys are talking about them like there's a big difference, Nick, and you're going to be on my side with this, from the Philadelphia Flyers and Pittsburgh Penguins to the Montreal Canadiens.
But here's the thing. If Montreal does not win game one, they're not winning that series.
I agree. If Montreal does not win,
If
games
they don't
1
beat
to 4,
Carolina on 12 games rest, they are not winning that series, and it may be over in 5 or 6.
Why does everyone giving Carolina their flowers with 12 days rest? I remember when Florida had 11 in the finals, they didn't have that. That was a big concern. I don't get it.
Because look at the we were playing the Vegas Golden Knights, who were by far the best team in the NHL that year, to Montreal. Like,
How much better was Vegas playing than Montreal? They were playing maybe a little bit better, but they weren't
What are you
markedly.
saying?
What?
Vegas was rolling through guys at clinical.
Against Dallas, I'm talking about.
They went
Okay,
up 3-0 in the
pissed
series.
out of Edmonton. They beat the piss out of Winnipeg.
Yeah, we went up 0-0 against Edmonton. People still say Edmonton should have won that series.
I mean, they went up 3-0 against
But
Dallas.
guess
but
what?
blew it
They
down in
didn't.
Game
You want to know
6.
why? Because McDavid didn't show up in Game 7. And then
Or-
everybody wants to blame Stuart Skinner
or
for
Game
allowing
6.
2 goals.
Or game 6.
So
And a
Yeah.
lot of those games for McDavid.
it's Skinner's fault for not scoring in Game 7.
Skinner will not
It's
be
not
the
Block's fault.
starter.
Skinner will not be the starter.
Did you have to put that
It's
in?
up last night on After
To
Dark.
make it very clear, if he's a Florida Panther, which I know they're interested,
They're
he
interested.
will not
That
be the
last night,
starter.
first on the Cats and Rats. They're interested. Ryan?
But
He will not be seeing much of me.
but
next week.
game one Eastern
Ryan,
Conference.
I'll
but
get a
game-
Skinner jersey probably.
Game one Western Conference Finals will be
I'll
Wednesday
get the
night at
mustache,
8.
the handlebar.
Will be Wednesday night at 8.
Ooh.
I'm not sure if we'll do a live stream for then.
What?
Which stream?
I said Western Conference Finals game one is Wednesday night at 8.
I'll be around maybe.
Yeah, fuck it, why not?
Remember, Sunday, we're going to have a guest from McKean's Hockey. We're going to get into the draft. Your boy, you got to be here. Get Jamie here.
I just want to trade this pick. So like it's just like
Oh, Nick, you're not on that. Nick.
Not necessarily. I'm open to it, but I mean, we got to see what happens with the Bob thing. If I'm going to just say this, if there was seriously like Bob's like, oh, I want this Marchand deal. You know what I would do? I would go trade for Jordan Binnington right now, and it'd be like, we got a guy, so you can either sign and be in tandem with him and take $12 million or whatever it is, or you can actually walk out the door and really leave like that. Like, you can leave. Like, I think when it comes time and it's like, oh, want to walk out the door? I mean, do you honestly think Bob wants to leave? Genuinely.
No.
Cody, I know what you put. I know what you put. It's not happening.
Oh, now he's adding Winnipeg in there. Cody, what's Cody doing? I thought Cody's friends hacked his account last night, honestly. There's a lot of shenanigans going on.
Your friends even know anything about hockey? Are they like hockey fans?
No.
I'd flip a coin with Cody's friends and your roommates, and it would land on its edge.
No. One of them's more football and baseball.
So they have no clue who Connor Hellebuck or Igor Shesterkin are.
They know who Hellebuck is because of the Olympics.
Okay, Shesterkin?
I think they may have heard the name because they haven't watched. I think they watched the Eastern Conference Finals.
They heard it when Stephen A. Smith or someone said it after a Knicks highlight, and they were talking about the Rangers making the Eastern Conference Final or something.
Hold on, let me see if Kirby can get this one. Let's see if Kirby can get his allegiance correct.
Bulls next year for Rhino.
Huh?
There you go. There you go.
That is Jacob Fowler's hometown, I believe. Come on, you gotta give me harder trivia than that. Coach Frank, guys got to jump over there. They're probably having a great time.
Should I? Should I give you harder trivia?
Buffalo streams are probably shut down right now.
You
guys said earlier they didn't know I could say Trois Rivières. Ryan.
Okay.
Trois Rivières.
Okay. Kirby, Montreal retired the number 23. Whose number is that?
It's not Michael Jordan, just in case you're wondering.
What era?
Is this Nick Levine?
He played for the Canadiens from 73 to 89.
73 to 89. Oh. No, he wouldn't have been there. Was he there that long? I was going to say Guy Carbonneau.
Is that your guess?
Oh, no. Bob Gainey.
Oh, he got it. Yay.
There we go.
Well, he is a Montreal Canadiens fan. I hope he knows their history.
No, they would have got it quicker, Ryan. By 2 seconds.
Let's see.
Okay, anyways.
Montreal fans, young
I'm
Montreal
sick.
fans, they know puck, Ryan. You could say Toronto
They
young
do.
fans.
They do. I'm going to sleep. Nice talking to y'all. Good night.
Ryan, better.
Take
Ryan,
care.
how many Dolphins was we getting?
2, and I might go to an opening game in Vegas because my old boss, huge Dolphins fan in Vegas, so he shot me a text. He's like, "Yo, meet me down there," and I was like, "Might have to go." Start the Malik Willis era.
So you guys can go Glaze, Mendoza, and your tight end guy or whatever.
Mendoza's
Brock
gonna.
Bowers?
Kirby loves Arch Manning when he has improved.
These guys love the Raiders as much as I love
Freaking Mendoza won a national championship, but here we go, glazing Arch Manning
We'll see
because
the
his
Raiders.
uncle could throw a football.
5 years to guess
I
what's the
will be glazing Jeremiah Smith all year. Just warning you. Me and Cody both, I think.
Yeah, he's a pretty good wide receiver. That's
Yeah.
fine.
You know what I
We're-
hope? I hope you
we're
guys
gonna
get the
win
third
that 2
overall
games.
pick. I hope you guys get the third overall pick.
Why,
Would
then-
you do Dostal and Zellweger for Bob in a second? They're not even doing that. What?
Why would they do that?
D'Lo was the first guy to mention Zellweger. I just got to give it to D'Lo.
If the Dogs call you up and say, "Hey, let's do this trade," I'm doing it.
I still think we need to go get someone reliable like Stuart Skinner, Nick. You know.
What about Dostal Bennington?
Not overdo it, Kirby. I mean, the
Why that would
reliable.
be too much goaltending?
I know. I mean, you don't glaze Skinner like that. I mean, still got some things to work on.
I like you said you're getting a jersey. There's stuff. Hey, this stuff has to happen. You know what content that would be? Getting Stuart Skinner or Jordan Bennington?
Listen, if he starts to perform well,
We're gonna have fun, Nick. We have a lot of haters coming here, and they're gonna go away as the season goes along.
But anyway, brutal prediction. Montreal won all games versus Canadiens.
That
doesn't matter. That does not matter.
Doesn't matter. I think that does matter a little bit. The Canadiens were 2-1-1 against Tampa this year, and that probably built some confidence for them, Nick.
That doesn't matter, man.
It plays a little bit into it.
So when we lost to Boston all 4 times, and then we beat them in 6.
No. No, we were 2-2 against Boston that year, weren't we?
That's 2023.
That's what I mean. The President's Trophy.
Yeah.
And then we
A
were
lot of
0-4.
That's not what I said. I said in 2024 when we went 0-4 versus the Bruins, and then we beat them in 6. Did that matter?
No, I wasn't worried about that Bruins.
Then that doesn't matter.
I think it builds confidence when you're playing a really good team.
But here's my issue. The first line hasn't shown up 5-on-5 at all this postseason.
They're
And
getting
against no, they're not. What part of tonight
Suzuki tonight on the pass play.
Okay,
And
what about Slavkovsky? What about Caulfield? Their best line tonight was the Deneau line. That line got him going. Slavkovsky was not good enough.
I think Suzuki had a really good game. You're not giving Goulet.
But that's Suzuki. He's going up against. It's just Suzuki, though. They were double shifting him the whole night because his wingers couldn't do a damn thing.
Where they're going to have problem, Cody, is down the middle of the ice a bit.
Yeah, and that first line, if they can't get going 5-on-5, that series will not last long.
I think the only chance if that first line can get off and get to Anderson, fine. I think they're going to have a tough time getting to some of the dirty areas against Carolina. I just do. I think if they had trouble tonight and at different points in the series, Carolina does it 10 times better than what Buffalo does.
Slavkovsky struggled against Matthias Samuelsson. What the hell is he going to do against Jacob Slavin?
Adonis is saying 2-2. So it was 2 overtime losses that year?
Yeah, it's still 0-4. A loss is a loss.
Yeah, maybe people gave us the wrong stats on that. They're coming in.
It's a loss.
They were yelling at us that the Panthers had a chance. You don't remember that, Cody, when we had Boston in 5? They're like, well, I thought they said 2-2, but okay.
I thought if we got to Boston in 6, that would have been a win. But like that's year because Boston was just so deep defensively and offensively.
And they showed that in the first 4 games of that series.
But the one thing we didn't take into account is when we got punched in the mouth, they had no answer.
It hadn't happened to them, but yeah.
Is San Antonio a really good defensive team, Cody?
They should be, yes.
Oh my gosh, what the hell is San Antonio doing?
Because Wembanyama can
I
guard.
I hear Venture, appreciate it.
It's just for me. I find a hard time believing that if that first line doesn't get going, Montreal doesn't have a chance. Like
how are you guys on Kemper at this point? I was high on him in Arizona, but
I'd rather just sign Bob. There's a certain threshold you have to hit, and then after that, you kind of fall off with me. Like
my official prediction, I still think Colorado in 5. I can see 6, only in this aspect. One, I think one of the games Vegas can get off to a hot start early, power play gets going, and then they kind of are able to hang on from a hot start.
That's the one thing.
And then another game, I can see them hanging on because Carter Hart stands on his head.
Yeah, but
I can see that.
I see that.
But I don't think not St. Louis, geez. I think, you know what it remind me of? I remember when Colorado beat St. Louis in 2020.
I think that series can be similar to this one.
That's what I'm thinking, right?
Because Husso and Hart are probably right around comparable right about now.
Because I think Colorado won't lose control of the series, but I do think that there's enough talent and the goaltending that they can steal a game or two. I would go Colorado in 6, but I don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I'll go Colorado in 6, and I'll go Carolina in 6.
I can't track all these picks. You guys are going to type them after. There's been so much revision.
Okay, Kirby, get your picks.
We're doing it again.
Carolina in 7 and Colorado in 5.
Yeah, Carolina in 7, Colorado in 5.
But the thing is like
Montreal here.
Like I don't want to be like a stickler, but game 1 for Montreal is a must-win.
Montreal has been proven to be a road warrior team. After a loss, Dolbosch is 6-0, 177 goals.
Kirby, if they go back home,
but what about after a win?
Not good. 1-6, 3-11, and 882. But that's why it could go long series.
Yeah, but the thing is just like Carolina's a team where if they get in front of you, it's tough. Like,
Wait,
I worry about
Bay
Carolina's
on-
goaltending a bit, but I don't know
What?
if they'll be challenged in a way that, because again, I could.
But Montreal, Nick, what Montreal did to Tampa Bay on road ice, they can do that to Carolina.
no, they can't.
You can't just undersell Tampa now. That's not giving Montreal credit. People were picking Tampa Bay to go to the Cup. I did.
Kirby, if Tampa Bay held Montreal to 10 shots in Game 7, they squeezed them off, and they were able to find a way to win because of some poor goals of Vasilevsky, and Montreal played very well.
4 goals.
Poor goals allowed
I mean,
by
lucky goals.
Vasilevsky.
Those were some lucky ass goals.
Back in Game 6.
Okay.
No,
Am I
Game
talking about
7
Game
were
6?
just Game 7 were just really, really bad deflections on that side.
I think they're going to have a tough time because Carolina defends very hard. They defend very well. They come in waves, and I think they're a lot more physical than a Buffalo team, and they might have a tough time handling that. I mean,
Do you remember Game 1 in Tampa? Montreal just stole the game from Tampa.
Yeah, but the issue is Tampa's not as fast as Carolina is. Carolina's fast. They have fast skaters.
Carolina takes penalties like they did against Ottawa. Montreal's going to make.
Guess what? They have the best PK in the league.
No, they ain't going to play like Ottawa did on it. I'll tell you that, Cody, for a fact.
But it's the best PK in the league. What is Montreal just going to spam one-timers again?
You don't like some of those cross-crease passes, seems, but when they'll
because here's the thing: if they try that cross-seam stuff against Carolina, Carolina's going the other way for shorthanded chances.
Okay, and who's in net? Who's in net for them, Nick? Who's in net for Carolina? Is he going to turn into a pumpkin?
well, he might.
Okay, well,
it depends. Is
who do you
Montreal
like
going
better
to?
net, Cody?
I think it's a wash in net, to be dead honest with you.
Not good. That's not good for Carolina.
But Carolina's better in defense, and it's not close. Because after Hudson Slavin, the drop-off is...
I just don't.
Here's the thing. Linus Allmark put up a 935, and they still won. They swept them. So, I mean, you're saying they can't handle talent?
You know this, Nick. I like Montreal a lot better than Ottawa. I said it from the beginning of the year.
But my issue is in Montreal is, once again, the first line has not shown up.
My point is, Dobish won't be as good as Allmark.
Like, Montreal's top line has to show up 5-on-5. They can't skate by on the power play against Carolina. And we know this from experience. When the deeper you get in runs, the less calls you're going to get. We know this from the last couple years.
Come on, Adonis. You don't even believe that. I don't. Come on. I think Adonis hates Slavin just because of the Forsling thing.
He hates Slavin because he's better than Forsling.
Cody, you're not giving Montreal credit. They can juke and drive, and they can take draw penalties. And it's not all diving all the time, Nick.
Well, I mean, they did dive.
Well, Hudson dives all the time.
They can also draw penalties. They're not the Carolina divers.
You want to know why they draw penalties, Kirby? Because they're diving all the time. I mean, you should have seen some of the calls against Buffalo.
The one thing I wonder for Carolina, I wonder if Nick Delorier sees something this series.
Cody, do you remember the game?
What?
Was it Game 3 or Game 4? It might have been Game 4, where Tage Thompson cross-checks, what's it called? I forget who it was. I don't know who it was. In the back, and they called it, like, after the whistle.
Yeah.
Like the light cross-check by Tage Thompson.
Yeah.
I mean, give me a break.
They're
They're not going to get those calls.
You want to do some emojis here?
Like truly.
What a shot by Wembanyama. Oh, my gosh.
But truly, it's... But then again, this is the first time Carolina's going into an Eastern Conference final, and they're not going against, like, a Vezina caliber goalie. Like, they went up Bob.
I know in 2023 what Bob did, but that's not the be and end all. Look, you guys just talked about the.
What about 2019? Who did they face?
Star goalies right now. You just said.
Who did they face in 2019?
Carolina.
Who did they face?
Tampa or Boston?
Boston.
Oh no, a guy by the name of Tuukka Rask.
And then they played. They've lost to Vasilevsky, Shesterkin, they lost to Bobrovsky, Rask.
That series they lost to Tampa. They had a really good hockey team. Dougie Hamilton and other guys. You can't even get a puck by Vasilevsky.
But that was when Carolina was still kind of not 100% Carolina in their system yet.
But you guys are with Die Hard, and with you guys just think Carolina's going to roll.
I think Carolina is in 6. That's not
Then
them
why are you not
rolling.
on my side on this thing? You're closer to what
What are you saying?
I said 7.
Yeah, but you're thinking Montreal.
Yeah, they're gonna be 2 or 3 games where they're the better team in this series, regardless if they win or lose the game.
If they go 7,
yeah, well, I'm going to go 7.
I think if they lose game 1, it's not going 7.
Do you think? I have a question, Cody. Do you see it as a game, like 6 games, where
I think Anderson could get pulled,
where they don't really have control? Carolina never loses control of the series.
If Carolina wins game 1, then I think Montreal's done. Because
if they go back down 2-0,
12 days of rest is a big thing. It is a big thing, especially
I think for a veteran team too. I think it's a little different for a veteran team, and they play a lot of hockey.
Yeah, but the thing is, like 12 games, and Montreal's coming up back-to-back 7-game series. So it's either Montreal may falter to the fatigue, and some of these guys not be able to play as longer, and not playing But the thing is, if Montreal has a chance, they got to win game 1.
Slavin's the best player in those late playoff runs.
Ukko-Pekka Luukkonen's getting interviewed right now. He's got red eyes. Was he crying?
Probably, because he probably feels like
wow.
He cost them the season.
Those are red.
Oh boy.
Maybe he's not back in Buffalo.
Adonis, you're not going to like this, but you know what the biggest difference so far between those two was? It was the Olympics and 4 nations. Those are what separates Slavin and Forsling, in my opinion.
Also, whether Cody agrees with it or not, the one game Carolina won last year was Jacob Slavin masterclass, and he can win you games. I don't think Forsling can win you games.
Also, I think Forsling plays with Alexander Barkov.
Yeah, but Slavin Barkov, and then
I mean, look how much worse Forsling looks without Barkov.
Yeah, one has Aho, one has Barkov.
But if Montreal wants to have a good chance in this series, the first line has to show up. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. They have to show up 5-on-5. 2,
I think that could be also a little bit of a discount. Cody, like Newhook's going to be facing, I know, Carolina, like a Jordan Stahl matchup for that Newhook line.
I guess if you're technically right on that,
right? I mean,
listen, Jordan Stahl will be a tough matchup for that Newhook line, but
no, I like the debates, Adonis. I appreciate your.
And then, but also that Doc line against Stankoven's line, who's been the best line all playoffs. That's the other thing, Carolina. Carolina's had the best line in the entirety of the playoffs with Stankoven, Blake, and Hall. And
I don't trust the Taylor Hall thing to keep continuing. That's as much trust as I had Martinook continuing against the Panthers.
It's a lot more likely Hall continues it more than Martinook does.
A lot more. No, I'm not even. I'm like, to me, that's a wash. And like,
how is that a wash?
Taylor Hall is not going to be the most skilled, fastest skater in this series, Cody. It's going to be on the other side of the rink with Demidov and Coffey.
Demidov hasn't shown up 5-on-5 either.
Oh, Demidov's looked really good in this series. That's why Montreal is
on the power play.
I think he's got them going 5-on-5.
All of Montreal's big guns have gone off on the power play. Not once 5-on-5.
That's underselling Suzuki.
But Suzuki's the only one, and he can't do it all on his own.
You don't even like the Carolina. Cody, put Nick Suzuki out there. You picking Aho over him? You picking old Stahl over him?
No, but I'm picking Jarvis over Coffey, and I'm picking Svechnikov right now over freaking Slavkovsky.
These are the guys he's had to play. Tage Thompson, Braden Point.
Braden Point had 1 point in 7 games.
Aho and Jarvis have done nothing through 2 rounds.
They haven't needed to do nothing.
They need to now.
Oh, they have to. But I think I have more trust in Jarvis.
I wanted this series.
I have more trust in Jarvis than I do.
I wanted Tampa, Carolina, because I thought
we just have Colorado win.
I'm going to enjoy that series too.
Be happy.
Enjoy this close series with Carolina and Montreal. These close scoring games. Maybe
would you like if Colorado just blew out Carolina?
Just stormed through Vegas.
Like storms through Carolina?
They'll be going to Hill, to Hart, to Tortorella. Don't even know what to do in net. He'll have to come to the press conferences and snap. Unless they're going to take more draft picks away from me.
Slavkovsky
Can they give us their second?
Like Slavkovsky has 9 points in 14 games, 8 of those points being power play points.
Do you
Caulfield?
Do you buy the record? By
Caulfield
the way,
has 9 points in 14 games, 8 of those being power play points.
It helps to score on the power play. Yep. Suzuki.
Demidov has 7 points in 14 playoff games.
That's good for the rookie.
And 5 of those are on the power play.
You still got to try to. You got to win the.
That's another thing. Is the power play going to get off against that PK?
You don't. Think, I think it can.
But Suzuki has 8 of Suzuki's 13 points are on the power play.
If it doesn't, you guys aren't going to like this. Look at the bottom of the screen. That's because Anderson continues his good play.
What?
If they don't get off on the power play, Anderson will be a big part of that. But I think it can go the other way where Anderson starts to lose it a bit. I don't really trust Anderson in an Eastern Conference final, and definitely not in a Stanley Cup final against Colorado. And if he does, then I'll give him his credit because he hasn't proven that to this point.
Why can't Forsling? Because he doesn't have the instincts nor the skill.
If you watch Forsling on a 3-on-2, your boy, you'll see enough. Like, don't just look at the numbers. Like he'll go like this on a 3-on-2, and then he'll skate to the wall.
He has a bomb, and that's it.
Like, he'll skate, and then he'll divert off. Like what Tage Thompson did tonight, right, Cody? That's a good example.
Like
why are you skating to the board?
Forsling's not necessarily like, and if you try and make Forsling an offensive defenseman, I think you're putting way too much on his plate.
He's gonna make mistakes and then not.
Forsling's the best when his game's simple and the puck's off his stick.
And I think he plays with the puck too much on his stick in transition plays. I think he needs to move it. And he can skate and hit the lane and stuff like that. There's certain things he can work on with transition.
I know. Ask this: what is the science behind superstar offensive defense's ability to skate or ability to play make? It's a bit of both. If you look at each defenseman, like Hudson or Makar, it's really the skating. Makar's a way better shot. Hudson sees the game a bit better, is a little bit better of a passer, but Makar's probably right up there with him, not to discredit him. But then you look at a guy like Miro Heiskanen, where it's a lot of it is IQ. He's not a bad skater by any stretch of the imagination. When you talk about Hudson and Makar, he's not that level of skating.
And I think superstar offensive defensemen, like if you want to use Cale Makar, I think they get slanted against so much for their lack of defensive shortcomings when they're actually pretty solid.
And look at Erik Karlsson, 100 points a couple years ago.
Well, he's not solid defensively,
but Karlsson
him are the outliers.
But Karlsson in his prime was the best passer from the blue line in the game in his prime.
But Quinn Hughes, to a degree, can defend. Whatever you want to say about him, Lane Hudson can defend to a degree. I think Karlsson and Bouchard.
Hudson and Makar have the best downhill speed. Hughes has the best edges. Hughes will stop and start on you every chance he gets.
Yeah.
And like Hudson, it's more of like a spin move, but Hughes, start.
Quinn Hughes and Lane Hudson over Bouchard and Erik Karlsson defending.
Yeah, any day of the week. But if you go look at Hughes's game-winning goal against Sweden on the Olympics, start, wrist shot, game over. Like, it's those types of – it's like a combination of the two.
Yeah, and that's the new age defense in your boy, how Quinn Hughes and Lane Hudson operate and move. Like, that wasn't taught 5 years ago, 10 years ago. At many levels, and now you're going to see guys that come into the league. But
this is more of like the new age of skating because a lot of figure skating coaches now are teaching these guys how to skate.
It was Jeff Skinner before he was a forward.
Braden Point, Carter Verhaeghe.
Yeah. But now it's defenseman.
Verhaeghe is on a. I don't know how.
Well, no, but Verhaeghe is probably the one like a top 3 skater on the Panthers, and I think who is the best skater on the Panthers? Is it Marchand?
Might be Marchand. You could argue Forsling. Mackey is up there.
Barkov, come on.
Barkov. I mean,
Barkov's more powerful.
Forsling's there.
Forsling's up there, but. I mean, I'm not mad at Mackey. Lusto and Lundell are kind of more NHL average skaters. But
Barkov is a lead edge work. He's a big guy, so people don't give him credit on it. But off the edges.
But why we were kind of fawning over a guy like Chase Reed is that ability to stop and start and be a little bit more dynamic.
We could have had him.
No.
I'm not gonna lie. I wouldn't be as pissed if they went a deep run in the Calder Cup playoffs. I wouldn't be as mad.
Ridiculous.
But they lose in
nobody's.
But they lose to Springfield. Like
Bunch of nobodies.
And it's just,
I have a question. Why hasn't anybody brought up like for next year, like Sabrango being on the roster? Oh, I know why. Because he won't be. And freaking the same thing with I don't know, Noah Gregor and all these other guys that we.
I'd bring back Gregor.
I mean, you know, I'm just saying, like, it's ridiculous.
That goal against that goal Gregor had versus Colorado. I mean, like on that ESPN game when we got pumped.
Short series,
but it's gonna be an interesting series. Like I said, it wouldn't shock me if it goes 6. I don't think it's going 7. But if it does go 7, it's because Montreal won game 1.
Again, if it goes 6, Montreal should get all the credit in the world. That's not far off from 7.
Well, what kind of 6 is it?
Maybe one game where Carolina literally like was skating circles on them or whatever. 1 or 2 games. Like they should get credit. Like if Carolina does that in 1 or 2 of the games, that doesn't surprise me. I just don't think that's how the series is just going to be dictated. I think Montreal's very resilient and they'll push back and they'll give them a good challenge here. And I think this rest for Carolina really has to be looked at. How good is that? And they've got some demons. They got mental game now. Like the pressure goes to Carolina. There's no pressure on Montreal. Montreal's playing with found money now.
But here's the thing. They aren't playing the Panthers. So there isn't as much pressure as like.
But they've been up in their mind for Panthers, and this is a different style of team that they're now playing in the Eastern Conference Final.
And I think they rather play this
competition than they've played all year in their division. Cody.
But here's the thing: Carolina can against Montreal can play their game. They don't have to try and be big old tough guy against Florida and try, hit Bob cheaply, hit Reinhardt cheaply. Like they don't have to do that. Montreal's not going to.
Both of you guys said all year, give credit to how the Atlantic Division is so dominant. You can't go away from that now.
Well, I mean, Carolina. Well, without Florida, I mean, Carolina was the best team in the East. And once Tampa was out, that's when. Look, because remember we said if
Ottawa, who is like a bubble team,
but in the After Darks this year, when we said if Tampa loses, Carolina has the golden ticket to the Stanley Cup Final, and I still think they'd have that.
To the Cup. I'm just say this. If they don't get there, it's oh my gosh.
Carolina had the same thing with Edmonton. Edmonton got bounced.
If they get there,
so
it ain't gonna end up pretty. If they get there,
whoever wins this series is getting punched in the mouth by Colorado anyway,
right?
So
I mean, unless Vegas shocks us,
Vegas would have to shock the shit out of us. Like it would have to take Colorado's goaltending to go to shit.
I think there would be injuries in play, other things in play.
But maybe the Makar injury, but Makar has had time to heal a bit, so maybe
up already.
But let's see. I mean, hey, Sebastian Aho stands. This is his time. This is it.
No, they'll just throw numbers at us that he's put up.
Listen. He's chasing Barkov. He's chasing McKinnon. He's chasing a lot of other guys.
He's chasing Saku Koivu. Like
I'm watching Mitch Marner and Sebastian Aho.
At least Marner done something this postseason.
Oh yeah, people take the heat off him. They'll just put it onto Toronto. But
am I the only one that doesn't want Viggo Bjork?
I want him.
I want defenseman.
Schmitz is number 1. Bjork's number 2.
I'm at Schmitz 1. Daxon Rudolph number 2.
I'm with Cody.
Anyone else after that? Like
I'm kind of with.
Again,
Cody.
I think if you're considering picking Bjork, and again, some people say Bjork's a top 3 talent, but it's the size that holds him.
But when is he gonna play?
Year 2. You got to be moving someone out probably.
Right? So. I mean,
I could be wrong, but I want to restack the defenseman cupboards. I'm sick of picking.
You know what I'm sick of? I'm sick of waiting. I want to know what the hell is going to happen. Right?
I know they're still drinking their Mai Tais.
Oh my gosh, dude!
I haven't even thought about that. And we got free agency. We'll be live for free agency, by the way. Kirby, clear out your schedule.
Yeah, we're not going live as early as we did last year, Cody. I don't care.
No,
your ass
it
out. I'm
took
not
the
doing
life
that
out
again.
of us when everything happened the day before.
That could happen again.
The
too.
second Cody went to that fucking movie, I knew. I'm like, okay.
You guys didn't even know I was going to the movie.
You told me earlier in the day.
I was away.
You told me, you called me the night before and about the Nick Hague thing. And you're like, well, I'm going to be at the movie this time tomorrow. So hopefully nothing happens. And then like, Cody's at the movies. So
It was a good movie.
what did you see?
F1.
All right.
You know what's funny? I didn't eat that day. I was eating during this stream too when I came on.
Oh my gosh, dude. Like, I just remember freaking like,
I remember.
I wasn't happy with the Bennett re-signing. I still don't love it.
I remember watching. I remember looking down at my phone, seeing Ekblad re-sign. I'm like, oh, there goes Marchand.
Nope.
And I went back, and then I walked out the theater, and I look down, and I go, these bastards re-signed Marchand. But
So,
anyway,
Anyone scared the shit out of me that day. You can go watch the clip. Freaking
when is this series with Montreal and Carolina? What are the dates?
Thursday.
Thursday and Saturday?
Yes.
Yeah, I would like to be here live for the Saturday one if that works.
Are we live Wednesday too?
I can be here Wednesday, Saturday, I think this week. So you guys let me know on that. Of course, if you guys can hold down Thursday or whatever the plan would be there.
Here's the best thing though.
I might be able to jump in late for the Western Conference if I'm around those days, but it'll be late.
What are your thoughts on the Ekblad chart from this year? Like, I don't need to see a chart. I knew he wasn't good this year. No one on the back end was good this year, aside of Seth Jones.
His charts haven't ever been good.
They were good in 24-20. They were good in 23-24.
Were they?
Yeah.
I think he was better last year, and the charts didn't reflect it.
Like, the charts are not going to like a guy like Ekblad. That's the thing. They're going to like a guy more like Forsling. They don't like Jones either.
I want to ask you, Cody, because I don't think you've been here. What are your thoughts on a guy like Stuart Skinner for a backup? Maybe even one be like 34, 35, 36 starts.
The guy who's the same age as Daniil Tarasov?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
The guy who had a better goal seed above expected, because that's how we're judging goalies now than Daniil Tarasov.
That last night, Cody?
What happened?
Did you see Nick show the advanced numbers?
The guy who backstopped the Pittsburgh Penguins into the playoffs this year?
Wait, I think Skinner was better than Hellebuck this year, goal save. Wasn't he, Nick?
Yeah, so that means everything, right?
And Bob's the last, so Bob.
And he's not Tarasov because he stopped a bunch of pucks at the end when he had a bunch of AHLers in front of him. No, we need him to stop a puck against Calgary when it was ripped from the blue line and he couldn't get it in, and that's why we lost that.
Why is he Tarasov when he didn't even have a 900 save percentage?
I don't care. And here's the thing, and people wrote off this game, but he was horrible versus Tampa the last game for the Olympic break.
Yeah, that was a game Cody was evaluating, he said, going in.
And then St. Louis after the Olympic break?
How about the frickin' St. Louis game in around Thanksgiving?
Like, no. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if the only way Tarasov
reminder to everybody on Stuart Skinner will not be the starter.
And by the way, if the Panthers loved Tarasov that much, he would have been re-signed by now.
Like Mark Jankowski. That's a good point.
Yeah, they don't wait. If they like the guy, they don't wait.
They're not bringing back Tarasov unless they get a Shesterkin or a Hellebuck.
Yeah, like the top.
The odds of Tarasov coming back are very low.
I don't think they're not bringing back the same tandem because
they didn't play to see what he could do.
Tarasov could be out of the league in 3 years.
I mean, as long as Vitek Vanacek has a job, I don't know how
he's so bad.
I think Tarasov's a backup to third string at the very least. I don't know if he'd be out of the league.
He could be like a new Brandon Bussey.
Brandon Bussey was a highly touted guy in Boston, and he's I think a backup.
You're also highly touted in Columbus.
Yeah, but I think Bussey is more of a high-end backup.
No, I think he's an average backup.
Do you think? Okay.
I just thought he just had a hot streak, and it's just.
But has even Tarasov done that yet? I don't know. So
average backup. He's probably below average, according to the stats and from what I saw. Though then again, early in the season, I thought he didn't get much goal help, but that's ended.
There is Adonis on our post-game shows, and then in here, definitely on X. There's
like if we didn't acquire him,
overwhelming, but there's
like if we didn't go out and acquire him, right? Where would he have been? He lost a job to Jack Greaves and Elvis Lincolns. What would he have? Where would he have been?
But here's the thing: like the Panther fan base has a big issue with overrating the backups. Like, I mean, let's go back. Alex Lyon. People wanted to go to him for Game 5. Let's see. Anthony Stolarz. Let's see how that worked out.
Remember, we did a poll, and I know what Lyon did that year. I think it was 87% wanted Lyon to start Game 1 over Bob. I was in the 11, 12% or whatever, 13%.
I was okay with it because he was the hot guy coming in.
Yeah, I get that. That was,
but once that wore off after Game 3, I was like, Bob.
I always think you go to the.
But then again,
you go to the there. If Bob fails, you go to the young guy. The young guy fails, then you go back to Bob. So that's what I thought like you should do.
Yeah, but
9 games down the stretch didn't supplant him or give him like.
And that's the thing. It's just, and this is supposed to be Tarasov's prime. He is what he is at this point.
But Cody, you get annoyed by certain things in the NHL. I get annoyed by coaches not knowing the goaltending position, just going with the hot hand, just because he's a hot hand. That doesn't always work, and it didn't work that year.
Yeah, but once the hot hand ran out, he stuck with the horse.
But again, I don't like that. Just out of default, you can go to Bob and then go back to that hot hand, and he can give you some good net.
Yeah, but that hot hand, there's a chance he cools off. Like you think with Carolina in the break, Freddie cooling off, same thing.
But I thought as soon as Lyon cooled off, if we lose that game 1 or 2, we're out, and we probably should have been.
We should have fucking lost that. See, I don't know how we won that series.
How we started it.
I'm going to be honest. I think Boston
we lost game 1. Cody said he gives Montreal no chance. Boston beat us game 1.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Boston wasn't coming off a 12-day break.
To do what we do, that's the exception. That's not the rule.
I know, yeah, and I think Montreal has a better chance than we did against Boston, against Carolina.
Okay, a lot of teams have had
better chances. That's not saying a lot.
A lot of teams have had better chances against other teams, and it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's
a lot of playoff series.
Like St. Louis winning the Cup, Florida winning against Boston. That hasn't happened. A 3-1 comeback hasn't happened since Boston and Florida, I believe.
Yeah, but I feel like this Montreal run feels eerily similar to Carolina's run in 2019, where you face a team that a lot of people picked you against, a la the Washington Capitals, a la the Tampa Bay Lightning. You beat those guys in 7, and then you go in the next round, and you beat like a team that was kind of like your rounder match, a la the New York Islanders, a la the Buffalo Sabres, and now you're going against a better team all around who's been there, done that. Now the Carolina Hurricanes, now the Boston Bruins back then. I'm feeling eerily similar to that. And with Montreal are they, and this is why I think it's 5 or 6, are they going to continue looking for that fancy bullshit play? Well, against Carolina, they will make you pay for that.
Yeah, that can be a definite problem for Montreal if they're kind of reliant.
I think it's the depth sentence because I think Demidov on the power play or something may take one extra pass when he doesn't need to, and that goes other way short-handed 2-on-1. It's in the back of your net.
No, you're thinking some of those plays. So then Aho and Jarvis will get going then because they
even Jankowski or Jordan Staal can get one of those goals. Like,
hey, I do like Carolina's depth. You know that about. Down their lineup with Blake and Jankowski and different guys. And obviously with the Hall stink, that kind of lines become their number 2.
Like it's just going to be like that. But
this question, just in the chat, what was it there from Beef Cat?
No, it's not equal. No.
The prime career for a goalie, yeah. But if you're talking Tarasov, he's not Bob.
What do you mean Freddie equals Tuca? Oh, the Blues. Okay.
But again, the Tarasov thing, I don't think 26 to 30 on a backup goalie. I'm banking on their prime years being there. Like I think Tarasov's almost
Tarasov wasn't nearly as good as Chris Driedger was.
No.
And Chris Driedger had a defense of Aaron Ekblad, Mackenzie Weegar, Mike Matheson, Mark Pesic, Josh
No, he
Brown.
never played with Matheson. Oh, no, he did. Yeah, he did.
He did. 2019, 2020.
You're right.
Like people's logic with Tarasov, here's a guy you could look at that hasn't panned out in his 26 to 30 range or whatever. Big save Dave Riddick. That to me is like Tarasov. Go look at Riddick's numbers in Calgary. Probably better than what Tarasov has had. And then he hasn't been anything in the 28, 29, 30. I think he's somewhere in that age right now. So there's people there.
Like for a guy that we think is the future, it's a better argument for Stolarz being more of the future than Tarasov is. There was better chance of Drieger being the future more than Tarasov was. I hated the fact that we lost Drieger. I hated that. That one sucked.
Drieger, you had Bob there, which I know what he was at the time, struggling stuff, and then you had a young emerging Spencer Knight.
But
Tarasov doesn't
appreciate it.
What did you say, Nick? There is no goalie signed to our roster right now.
No, well, that's no shit. I mean, appreciate it, Chris. We are not Sabre fans, as you can tell, but I'm sure we will be seeing each other a lot over the course of the next couple of seasons.
Yeah,
both regular season and playoff matchups to
probably
come.
The second round matchup next year. But it's just with Tarasov, it's just I never saw it, and like he may have had some good saves here and then, but it's just when we needed him most against like St. Louis, Calgary, Tampa, like those games. I'm just looking at those, and if you want to anoint yourself as the future, you got to be good in those games.
Skinner will not be the starter.
He will be the backup.
Skinner will not be the starter. Everybody calm down. And the thing on Stuart Skinner, and look, I'm not a huge goal save above expected guy, but I will use other people's arguments. I will use the stats they use. So, and we looked at it last night, and I'll pull it up here. Stuart Skinner ain't anywhere close to the worst goalie in the NHL. And again, he ain't anywhere close to a great situation at Edmonton. I mean, I'm sorry. And look, I don't care what people say. Nobody can seem to answer the question as to why they can't find anybody better. Nobody can seem to answer that question. Why Jack Campbell wasn't better? Why Tristan Jarry wasn't better? Why Connor Ingram wasn't better? Why all these Calvin Pickard wasn't better? Why can they not find somebody better? Nobody seems to be able to answer the question.
Personnel and scheme,
I mean, the only thing is, come on, this, that, the other thing. It just seems to be a lot of conjecture instead of actual reasoning.
But it's like, come on. But it's like, well, look what we did to him. But we did this to goalies of all calibers. We did this.
Same from the Panthers' perspective. I watch Edmonton 30, 40 times a year. They're not.
But we did this to Shesterkin.
Marketplace almost.
We did this to Swayman. We did this to Vasilevsky. We did this to Freddie Anderson, not once but twice.
Here, can I show you something very interesting here?
By the way, Kirby, Wembanyama, 41-24.
Let me show you this. Okay, so this is the year we won our first Stanley Cup.
On 14 of 25 shooting, Kirby.
Okay, so
only shot 2 threes.
Igor Shesterkin, 13.1. Jeremy Swayman. These are some of the teams that we did face en route to our Stanley Cup final. Fine. Bobrovsky right there. I want to go down here. Here are two of the other goalies we faced. Stuart Skinner and Andrei Vasilevsky. Skinner, I mean, around with Freddie Anderson and Semyon Varlamov, slightly worse than Aiden Hill, who only played 3 games. Skinner played 23 games.
And wait, who was the bottom that year?
In goals saved above expected? Connor Hellebuck. Connor Hellebuck. So and this is for the playoffs. If we want to take a look at the regular season here, Arvid Soderblom was the worst, but let me refresh this here. Goals saved above expected for the 2023-2024 regular season. Hellebuck number 1, Stolarz all the way up there. This, that, the other thing. I'm looking here.
That's not going to be a good comp for Skinner because that's when Woodcroft got fired for the goal.
Exactly. But he started 50. He played 59 games, 2 goals saved above expected, so above average, right? Better than Ilya Sorokin, better than Pyotr Kochetkov, better than
Daniil Tarasov. I saw him.
Daniil Tarasov right there. Better than Jake Ottinger, better than Askarov, better than Mrazek. I mean, some goaltenders.
Michael Hutchison was in the league then?
Then that last year, probably a bit of a worse year for him, sure. But when you take a look at where he was, minus 1.5, I mean, you compare that to some of the guys around him, like an Alex Nedeljkovic, or take a look here, a Kevin Lankinen.
His kind of trajectory has
Semyon Varlamov. I mean, +2, -1.5, around even.
Oh, Joel Hofer.
And then
Oh, look, Daniil Tarasov.
And then I'll go to the playoffs.
He might have been negative here too.
Nope. Even.
Oh, even.
Even. And then I go here to 25-26. And he was better than this is the playoffs. So you take a look. This is the playoffs. This is around. He's worse, better than Connor Ingram, better than Jake Ottinger, better than Lucas Dostal, better than Karo Vejmelka, right? Go to the regular season. I think actually he's a little higher here, isn't he?
No, he's like mid-20s.
Is he? Okay. There he is. Okay. 8.3 goals saved above expected. Better than Kirby's guy, Jacob Allard. Better than Karo Vejmelka. Better than my guy, Jesper Wallstedt. Better than Jake Ottinger, Philip Grubauer, Connor Hellebuck, David Riddick, Brandon Bussey, Connor Ingram, Philip Gustafson. And I'm not saying the stat means everything, right? But it's like you take a look. He's been about what everybody else, and I'm not even a huge fan of goals saved above expected, but he's been about what he's expected to do. Like, he hasn't been catastrophic. It's not like -7, -8. Like, more or less, he's done what the numbers show he should be doing. Sometimes slightly better, much better, sometimes slightly worse. Name another goalie like that. I can name 20, right?
But I don't know, Beefcat. There's one stat you can look at for the Panthers season being downhill. For me, it's shot attempts and shots on goal. The Panthers were top 3 in that every year in the Paul Maurice era. We were almost in the 20s this year. And for a team that loves to throw shots and shoot the puck, that is not good enough. Like, that's a big reason why I thought this season, I knew this season was going to shit, because we were not getting the normal shot attempts we usually had. We were not getting the normal shots on goal we had.
More shot attempts against and on net too.
Something like that.
Barkov. I think I could be mistaken, but
then again, Barkov fixes all of that, so
takes away a lot of those shot attempts and shots on net. Like coming back on.
Again, and for the final point, and this is my case, Skinner will not be the starter. So I don't know. And look, I'm not saying it's my number one option, but who's out there? You have to be realistic. Let's go trade for Hellebuck. That's great. Is he available? Or is Winnipeg willing to move him? What does Winnipeg want? You know, I used this analogy off air when Cody was talking about Shesterkin. He's a phenomenal goaltender. But anybody ever watch Rick Harrison, The Pawn Shop? Right?
I'm going to hear this again.
Okay, well, not everybody on here heard of Cody. Anyway, let's say you ever watch the show and somebody brings in a really rare, like, expensive, like, valuable piece. Like, Elvis shit on this toilet or this, that, the other thing, whatever it is, right? Like, really, like Abraham Lincoln sat in this seat. Oh, something really rare, historic. Worth probably, $5 million. Yeah, it's really rare. Well, what's the market value for seats that Abraham Lincoln sat on? Well, there's not much, so there's no market for it. No. So what might be worth $5 million, you can't get $5 million for it because the market doesn't dictate that.
And then the Rangers might be like, okay, we're not selling that.
So the point is, there's no value for Igor Shesterkin because there's never really been a guy of his caliber and net that's been traded. So everything New York's going to be looking for is going to pale in comparison to what they have in net.
Going back to Roberto Luongo, moved out of Florida.
Look, the same thing, and this is not a player who there have been a lot better players traded than this guy. Jacob Chikrin in Arizona is a great example. They held out for 2 years trying to freaking maximize the value. They sat him. They traded him for a first and a second round pick. To Ottawa.
He sat there for a while. So as they rejected offers.
Right? So Robert Jack Eichel, he was sitting there for a while. We got to get this.
But then his value depreciated because of the net.
It's Peyton Krebs, Alex Tuck in a first. I mean, they're good players, right?
But that was the value because of the injury.
But Peyton Krebs was on the fourth line tonight. Alex Tuck had no points in the series. He's a good 65, 70-point power forward winger.
And what was the first round pick?
I don't even know.
The year they won? Or maybe the year before? I don't know.
Right? So when people say,
Oh, then again, that first round pick may have been high because that year, remember Vegas? Yeah, awesome. Because remember, Vegas missed the playoffs that year.
Austin.
Oh, okay.
Austin. I mean, like these are high caliber, and Robert Thomas, they're going to seek all that. And Robert Thomas isn't going to get the 3 first-round pick equivalent that they want. They want 3 top 10 picks, essentially. So I know everybody's on this, let's go get Igor train. And I'm not saying Cody alone. I know Cody knows it's a hurdle. But there are a lot of people who are sitting here thinking, these are viable, legit, like, sure. But we have to also be realistic in what's available and what's out there. We don't have a goalie on the roster right now. We don't know where the Bob negotiations are going. And we're going to sit here and say, let's just go get a Connor Hellebuck. Nice job swerving, Yervin. Jeez.
I mean, Thatcher Demko, 50% retained.
I wouldn't hate that. I am very concerned about the injury. And I would do Demko in a tandem and see what happens. But it's a risk, Cody.
Got to figure out and all that.
Like, would you do Demko and Bob?
Yeah. For Demko, half retained, yeah.
And I think Vancouver would be very happy to get out of that contract.
So that's about $9 million to your goalies? Something around there?
Yeah. 9-10 million.
Yeah.
But they like Binnington. The public reports out there, Kirby, we've heard that.
Other teams are going to be in on Binnington too.
Yeah.
Could be more in on Binnington than.
But I think the teams, like, what is Edmonton doing right now? And I think they'll have to work.
They don't even know.
So, and I said this last night, I would go make the move for Jordan Binnington right now to put a little pressure on the Bobrovsky camp.
You said that during this playoff round here.
Yeah.
So start to see trades. This is when the Eric Goodbranson and Jared McCann trade happened.
No, it didn't.
And also, another goalie, Philip Gustafson.
Actually, no, it could have been. I think it was like probably later July.
Philip Gustafson's having off-season hip surgery, and he probably won't be ready for the start of the season. So that option is off the list. And that means Minnesota's made their decision. They have to keep Gustafson for the offseason. Bless you.
What? Anyway, anything else here, boys?
We're going for almost 4.5 hours.
Good.
I'm tired. I have work, so.
No, I'm good.
All right, but stay tuned on Kirby's X or Twitter account at KJ_loops. That you will know when our next live stream will be. Once again, shout out to everyone for watching us here tonight. Thank you for all the comments in the chat. Everything. The chat was awesome tonight. Once again, shout out to our boy Larry with the $20 dono. But as we sign off here tonight, it's Kirby High on Verhoff. Is that yes?
Two on the donation.
Got
our membership renewal yesterday.
Yeah, but signing off here tonight for Kirby, Nick, and myself, we say thank you. And as always, let's go, Cats.
Side of you, so I remove what's right at you. The beating undivided, all the voices in my head.